This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And good afternoon, good evening, or maybe even good morning, depends on where in the world you are. Welcome everybody, no matter where you're watching around the world, to the beautiful Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo for this evening's action. It's evening 14 of 16. We're getting close to the pointy end, and this is the European Cricket Series of Night here in Portugal. Phil G for the European Cricket Network, sitting here in the cool evening, watching the sun disappear over in the west, as it tends to do every single day. It's a beautiful clear sky here, I can report. We've had a few clouds and a little bit of rain over the last couple of nights, last couple of weeks actually. We've sort of been hit and miss a few times. We've lost one game had to be abandoned. But that's not going to happen tonight. I can see some clouds a long way away, but otherwise it's blue sky looking really good. So tonight we've got two games coming your way. It's the Coimbra Knights. They're going to go head-to-head against the Gorka 11 in two matches tonight, match 27 and 28. Match 27, only a few minutes away, so why don't we get over to see what happened at the toss with the Sheriff, Charles Croucher. Charles, take it away.
Thanks, Phil, and good evening. Coimbra Knights and Gorka 11 to call. Tails is the call, and it's a head.
We'll bet first.
Knights won the toss, they're going to have a bat.
Lovely stuff. Thanks very much, Charles. Not surprised to see whoever won the toss was going to want to have a bat, and the Coimbra Knights, they're going to feel pretty good about that. So that is the toss news. Falak Zeb immediately saying definitely want to have a bat. Having a bat's a good idea, and I'll tell you why, because they need to make a lot of runs if they want to be in any situation, any eventuality to get into third position, which is a remote chance. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Why don't we just review what happened last night? We had match 25, Lisbon Capitals against the Fighters. That was Saturday night action here under lights, and the Lisbon Capitals, well, that match 25, it was a demolition job that they performed on the Fighters. Lisbon Capitals posted 138 for 5. Fighters only managed 35. A pretty ordinary effort with the bat, you have to admit. And they were completely outclassed in every single department. Lisbon Capitals notching up a huge win by 103 runs. And match 26 rolled along. And good news about match 26 is it was a lot closer. It was a lot more competitively played, which was good to see. But the Lisbon Capitals, after posting 117 in the first dig, they managed to keep the Fighters to only 84 for 8. In the 10 overs, so 33-run victory there. Baljit Singh for the Fighters tried hard with a 23 not out. Came in and with a big grin on his face, I have to say. I remember that. He just came in and thought, oh, well, let's just see how he goes. It's the last innings for the Fighters because we're not going to play in the finals. And everything he touched turned to gold. He just started smacking the ball everywhere. It was actually a pleasure to watch. Samath Patel got 3 for 11. Really good effort there. But Shafiq, never give a shout out to Akmal Shafiq there. That's 61 from 29 in the Lisbon Capitals innings, just scintillating. Fantastic half century there. So a good win, good couple of wins to the Lisbon Capitals. They notched up their wins and pretty much have locked down third position now in the standings. But we'll see what happens, because there's still a little bit of cricket left. Obviously we've got tonight, we've got tomorrow night, and then the finals on Tuesday. We're getting very close, perilously close. It's a lovely view of the ground there, isn't it? Let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard now. So the Coimbra Knights, they have one change. It's Verinder Singh Virk. It's the first time we're going to see him in the tournament. Verinder played last year, you may remember, and he played pretty well too. I remember he was scoring really well in the fantasy points, getting runs and wickets. So he's back. He'll be boosting the batting lineup for the Coimbra Knights. And that's not a bad lineup for the Coimbra Knights. They'll be looking for Sam Horton and Dawud Mohammed at the top there. And, of course, Lucky Lakshan Weerakarun to get amongst the runs quickly. Jiwan Giri's had a bit of a fun time with the bat and the ball, so I need something from him. For the Gorka 11, they've got, do they have one change? Yes, Kazim Anwar comes into the side, and Bilal Mahmood is out of the team. I think he's actually flown home. Bilal has. So Kazim Anwar's in. Remember Kazim, he's only played, I think, one game, or maybe 2 games for Gorka. 2 games for Gorka, and in one of those games, he belted a super quick 60-odd of not many deliveries. He was really impressive, and he got Gorka one of their rare wins the other night. I'll just have a look up and see who that was. But keep a look out for him. When he comes in, it's going to be really interesting to see how he takes after the bowling attack. Computer looks at this and barely can split the difference between the two teams. But we've got the Coimbra Knights and Gorka there, 52-48. Call it even for mine. I don't think there's a lot to split them. I think we're going to be entertained with some very, very close cricket. It's going to be a lot of fun. Like I said, the skies are clear. The clouds, there's no clouds around. It's a lovely social event here tonight at the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo. There was the women's training was going on here just as we arrived. And then we've also got a bit of a social night put on by the club, and this is the hometown of the Coimbra Knights as well, home ground. So a lot of people from around the town here and from Miranda de Covo and the surrounding villages have all come down, and the clubhouse is absolutely heaving right now. And a big cheerio from the Crometry Hut to everybody in the clubhouse. Hope you're having a great time all around the fireplace. It's starting to get a bit cool out here, so I'm sure that fire will get stoked up. And of course, our good friends Barry and Nina will be looking after you throughout the evening. And also enjoy the cricket. They're definitely in there watching, listening to yours truly. So I'll do the right thing and call it as I see it. So players are out there. Umpires are out there as well. The Gorka 11 team have taken to the field. Remember that the Coimbra Knights, they won the toss, won to bat first. Important for them to get a big score on the board and then get stuck into the bowling really quickly. See what they can do. They've got a few extras into their teams who can bolster that batting. Verinder Singh Virk, he's one of the ones I got my eyes on when he comes in. Let's see what happens there. So, yeah, all positive. All positive. This is going to be a ding-dong battle. I think this is going to be a really good battle. Two teams who are in the bottom three at the moment. Coimbra Knights currently sitting 4th and Gorka currently sitting on 6th. But this should be a really competitive game. Maybe they're going to feel a bit of pressure off Will Gorka, because they know they can't possibly make 3rd place and they're not in contention for Tuesday finals day action. However, for the Coimbra Knights, there's a very outside remote chance they possibly can. When we get the standings table, we'll talk about that later. First ball, here we go for Sunday night action. Good quick single. Oh, wild throw at the non-striker's end. And Horton's off the mark. He'll be very happy about that. He got a first baller a couple of nights ago. He won't like me calling that one out, but he did. He got a short delivery that he just chipped up in the air and mid-off. Couldn't believe his luck and took the easiest catch. So he'll be very happy to get off the mark with that single. Turns the strike over to Dawud Mohammed. It's Rahman who's got the ball. He's opening proceedings from this end. And it's always this end, of course. Shayadur Rahman steaming in. Second ball of the match. Pushes it wide, but not wide enough for the umpire to consider calling it a wide. Nice one. Nice start to match 27 here. As I said, clear skies above us. Some lovely clouds just over near where the sun is setting, and a nice little effect there of the different sort of colours. Yep, different colours do affect me sometimes as well. It's just one of those things I like to see. But the artificial lights will take over by the end of this innings in about 40 minutes' time. Smash! Oh, that has been absolutely clobbered. That is, the camera hasn't followed, but I can tell you something for nothing. That is out of the ground. That is massive. What a shot that is. So it begins the Maximo assault, the reigning Grizzlies. And I hope all the people in the clubhouse have been warned about leaving cars in the car park, especially closest to the gate. That's not a very good idea, or else you may be visiting the panel beater early tomorrow morning. And looks like the ball has been retrieved. Oh, that's good. Someone's dared go into the undergrowth and retrieve the ball. I'm just waiting for it to be relayed back to the bowler. He's got it now. So, Dawud Mohammed, second delivery of faces, puts one out of the park. Let's see the bowler respond here. It comes straight down the ground. Shouts to catch it. And catch it he does. That is a terrific catch. Suman Gamire runs quite a fair way around. He was a wide-ish long on. And Dawud Mohammed stares ruefully at the bottom of his bat and says, oh no. And that is a big body blow for the Coimbra Knights. Yep, gets it very low on the bat. Does not get the same distance that he was expecting. Got a bit of elevation, but no distance on that. but really good to get around. Suman Gamiro there takes a terrific outfield catch. He's someone to watch out for. You can't keep him out of the game. And hello to everybody in the chat. Nice to see the chat picking up a lot of numbers in there. Welcome, wherever you're watching from around the world. It's wonderful to have your company, whether you're watching via Fancode in India or watching the YouTube channel, ECN's YouTube channel. Welcome. It is indeed Phil G here. I see Dave just letting a few people know who it is on the commentary. It is Phil G. That's me for the European Cricket Network, and I hope you're all having a lovely Sunday evening or maybe a Monday morning. Nod to Rob Thompson there. So we've had a Maximo, we've had a wicket. Verinder Verk comes in. Let's see what Verinder can do. It's his first match for this tournament. And it's given a wide. Not a bad just start-up delivery though. Gets the batter sort of attempting a shot outside off, well outside off. Could have easily just got a feathered edge and maybe come undone there, but not to be. It's a good start here for both teams, especially Gorka 11, to get rid of Dawah Muhammad, who picked up a couple of pretty good scores in this tournament already. Oh, swing and a miss. Looking downtown there was Verinder Verk. The head was fairly straight, but his eyes were fixed on the scaffolding tower where the camera is just to my right. He was looking to take that one and put it out of the park. And that angle just not working for him. Hello to Steve Creed in the chat too. Good to see you again, Steve. And everyone else in the chat. Blue Spanner or not, lovely to see you all. And hello to Golam as well. It's back-to-back wides now. Just, yeah, you can see he's just trying to sort of work out, how do I put this into place where the batter will play, but I don't get called for wide. It's a very narrow channel when I'm bowling on this angle. It would be indeed correct to think that. I'm just guessing he's thinking that. I don't have any direct telepathy abilities that I'm aware of. Charging in. Just hit down the ground. Just tries to get bat on ball. Ooh, the shouts of oohs. Oohs and woes. As the fielder was running in, I believe that's Kazim Anwar, who was coming in from that mid-on position, looking to throw the stumps down, but he couldn't pick it up, unfortunately. So let's have a look and see what's going on in the European Cricket Network right now. We are here in Portugal for the night series, as you can see in front of you. And, of course, Malta continues. We had Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu taking care of business down there today. Got himself a golden ball. Well done, Vinny. Hats off to you. And that ECS is coming to the pointy end as well. Rico Full will be back in the hot seat tomorrow to call the penultimate day, the last day of the group games tomorrow. And then we've got finals on Tuesday. And then you can have double phones. You've got finals on Tuesday here as well. Western Shield and ECL to follow. Western Shield next week. We'll talk a bit more about that later on. So plenty of cricket. We've started 2025 with an absolute bang, and it's been so enjoyable so far. Hope you've had a good ride too. Hope you're well wherever you are. And hello to Timothy Lucas. Good to see you too. Ooh, hoo-hoo. Oohs and ahs around the ground, shouts. Verinder just waves it away. So umpire's just going to come over and just make sure his gear's okay and he's okay. Just a quick inspection. This is something that we need to make sure is all good. Make sure the batter hasn't been hurt. Good work there by Miggsy to come across and say, yep, just communicate that to the central umpire and say, no, he's fine. That was a very sharpish delivery, that one. Oh, no, that's made a very similar noise, hasn't it? I think it's hit him in the, possibly hit him in the helmet again. Yep. So maybe does need to be checked on one more time. Yeah, a bit of pace on. Yeah, umpire's just come across and so is his batting partner. Just make sure he's okay. The pitch here is, well, it's its own character. I've been describing it like that pretty much for the last 2 weeks. It really is its own character. It can sometimes play low, and then sometimes it can play like that. A spinner can come in and just drop it on the spot, and it takes off like you would not believe. Well, you probably would believe it because you're seeing it right here in front of you. And we just need to be careful that the batter is okay. And obviously, if there's too many short deliveries, then the bowler will be called up on that. And a no ball is called. So there you go. Exactly as I was thinking. They were just double checking that one again, and no ball has been called. Hit down the ground, very nice. Coming straight to the commentary position, the race is on. It hits the rope. Doesn't go over the rope, unfortunately. I would have been able to field that. Shot for 4. So Vrinder Verk, he's got a couple in the helmet, and then he goes downtown along the ground for 4 runs. Lovely shot that. Just a reminder, the Knights, they won the toss and they elected to bat first, feeling that get a big score on the board and then get stuck into this Gorka batting lineup in about 40-45 minutes time when it's their turn. Shouts of go, 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 quick run, shies at the stumps. Could have been trouble. Both batters say thumbs up. Good short, good run. Good hustle. Pick up and throw. Oh, he might have been home, but it was so close. So very, very close. So halfway through the second over now. Horton just trying to get busy there, just pushing it, trying to get it through the gap there between the third man who was up inside the circle and the backward point who was also up inside the circle. Point is inside the circle as well. So once he gets it through the infield, if he can guide it, it could run. Shouts. Definitely not given out there, of course, because it needs to be in line for starters. So the two fielders are out. Just have a look at this replay again. So far outside of leg. Sometimes you think players forget the rules.
It needs to be in line at the start.
Just cuts around the corner. So ball coming back now. They're going to get through for a couple. And that's a wide, +2. So they're running pretty well between the wickets. Verinder gives the thumbs up back to Horton, says, yep, good shout, good call. Let's keep this up. 19 for 1. One more to come in the over. Coimbra Knights after that early loss. It's steadying down now. But still, no raining of boundaries. Nicely done. Just a quick single there. Just drops it on the leg side there. Always a single. The fielders, they're inside the circle, but they're kind of back on the circle. So there's nobody really in close to the wicket. So if you drop it down like that, that's always a single there. That's 2 overs done. 20 on the board. Loss of 1 wicket. Horton's on 2. And Vrinder Verk, he's on 6. Rayhan finishes with none for 10. A couple of short balls in that over. Got called for a no ball on the second short ball. Testing out Vrinder Verk's helmet, he was. Just to make sure it was all fitting properly, and it was. So there's the standings. You can see there the Coimbra Knights in 4th place, Gorka 11 in 6th place. And for the Coimbra Knights, well, they're 8 points astray of the Lisbon Capitals. So even if they get both games, if they win both games tonight plus get the bonus points, that's 8 points. It could put them on 19, but then your net run rate is the one thing that will distinguish those two teams. So that's why there's an outside chance, but it's a small chance. There's a wide. That'll help. Plus something extra as well. That's good awareness. It's very good awareness by the players. Just Gorka just nodding off the field just momentarily there. And in the distance, a dog barks. Mike Seal with a good comment. Outfielders massively improved. Yeah, Mike, we had a lot of cloud the last couple of days and just drizzle on and off. So I think there was an opportunity late this afternoon to do something about that. Straight up in the air, shouts to catch it. It's not going to go very far. 2 players looking at each other. And in the end, there's really not much of an effort to go for that. Well, Vishwakarma was staring at Gamire. Gamire was coming off the long on boundary. He would have had about 30 metres to run. I'm not sure exactly why Vishwakarma was staring at him. He only had about 5 metres to go. So that has been put down. in the end, not even close to touching it. So that's a bit poor. Need to be taking those catches. I'm laughing about Timothy Lucas's comment in the chat. I'll get to that in a sec. And it's another wide ball. A few wides creeping into the game now. It's helping out the Coimbra Knights. Have a look at this one. Yeah, that's fair enough. Too hot for the keeper to take as well. Yeah, Timothy Lucas saying, can you stop talking about retired, please? Still got 35 years to go. Oh, Timothy, I remember when I was young like you. And someone approached me and talked about pensions, and well, in Australia we call it superannuation, and I laughed it off. Full, good delivery, that one. Really good. Verk wasn't too sure about that, just swung the blade hoping to punch it through the covers, and that ball was pretty much past the bat when the blade was coming down. So good comeback from the bowler after a couple of wides. So 25 for 1. Still inside the power play. 2 men out deep. There is a very wide, almost backward point position on the boundary. And you've got Gamire, who's been patrolling the long on boundary, protecting, well, between where the batter is standing now and the clubhouse. That's pretty much where Gamire is fielding in that position. Very wide, long on, or a very straight, deep mid wicket. Take your pick. But that's his area of the ground he's patrolling. So we're halfway through the third. Well, did he quite middle that? But he got enough of it, and that's what's important. Gamire, right on cue, leaps into the night sky and doesn't pluck it out because he would need to be probably about 25 feet tall to get that one. Didn't sound like it was middled. Came off maybe towards the bottom of the bat. No, a great effort though from Samir. I mean, Simon was just obviously doing that for the cameras, but a good effort nonetheless. That's the kind of character he is, and that is a great shot from Verk as well. Gets the run rate moving again. Things were getting stagnant there, but good Maximo. And then a good response to the bowler to get a dot ball past the swinging blade. Last ball of the over coming up. 31 so far in the power play. Not a bad power play for Coimbra Knights. On target for triple digits if they can keep this momentum going. Only 1 wicket down. No reason why they shouldn't keep this momentum. And finishes with a good ball. You heard a shout of good ball from someone out in the field there. It was a good ball because that's a dot. And that is the end of Rahman. He's gone for 21 from his 2. It's a little bit expensive. A couple of Maximos taken off his bowling there. He did get a wicket though, which was very important for the Gorka team in that first over. So power play done and dusted. Just going to give a shout out to all the mods in the chat. I can see a lot of blue spanners in there. Thanks so much guys for the hard work you do. Always there, day after day, doing a fantastic job. Thank you very much for keeping the chatters entertained and to keeping the conversations going. And of course, keeping the conversations respectful at all times and clean. Dave B, I'm pointing the finger at you especially, doing a good job as always. But everybody with a blue spanner does a sensational job. Basically my brothers in arms. New over starts, 4th over. Definitely going down leg side, that one. Vishwakarma is going to bowl himself out. Sam Horton looks to the sky, breathes a sigh of relief that he was outside the line and isn't given out LBW. He's struggled a little bit. He's only faced 5 deliveries, but he's only got 2 runs. And we're going to need to see a bit from him, say the Coimbra Knights. Now, that is... Has that landed on the stumps and just not dislodged above? This is something we saw the other night. Where does this hit? Hits the helmet again, I think. Yep. Hits the helmet again and just misses the stumps. Oh, boy. Rinda Verk. You should go buy a lottery ticket. And for the 3rd time, the umpire will just check him. They give themselves a bit of a handshake and he asks if he's okay. Good work from Miguel there at square leg, the umpire there, coming in and just making sure that the player is all right. Player safety absolutely paramount here on the European Cricket Network. Vishwakarma continues. Well, that one has whistled past his nose as well. He's almost collected that one again on the helmet. Have a look how close this one gets. Oh, goodness me. This from a spin bowler who just gives it, he gives it a bit of a little bit extra pepper, a little bit extra sort of, you know, throw into the, bowl it hard into the surface to get a bit of lift. And that's what happens. It gets lift all right. Quite incredible. That looks like a similar delivery to the last one. So the short stuff to Verinder Verk is, it's working really well. That one just below the chin. Not quite sweet chin music. Well, he gets a bit more of that one, doesn't he? And that is a lovely shot for 6. Good response there from Verinder Verk for the Coimbra Knights. It was shorter and it didn't bounce as high as the previous ones, and he was happy to absolutely spank that one and put it almost into the gate. So Vishwakarma was bowling. He was on track from maiden there, and he's come undone with that Maximo. Verk has already got up to 20. Wow, that's going to increase the scoring as well. That the guys in the officials area have to take a little bit of cover. They thought they might be coming in. There's back-to-back Maximos. That is a massive strike. And the bell is ringing at the clubhouse as Verk sees that one early, and he has absolutely smashed that one. That is downtown. Good strike. Coimbra Knights up to 44 now for 1. Run rate's at 11, and these two have built themselves a very good platform to take off from here. Coimbra Knights looking for these two to guide them over the next few overs, keep the partnership going, and try to tire out these Gorka 11 bowlers. Have a look at the run rate here. Hits 10 in the after the first over, and it just keeps going flat along, but that's okay. You need to maintain that. Last thing you want is to see that line get up and then just drop straight back down again. So if they can keep that light blue line slightly ticking upwards and pushing all the way to the 10th over, then they would have done the job. So a bit of work there. It's always a bit of work when you play cricket, isn't it? Give me your A. Comes on to bowl. It's been hit over the covers. It's going to be cut off, I think. 2 players converge. Ranjit's the first one to it. It went over his head to start with. But that's a nice shot. Horton gets a couple for his trouble there. Slightly missed it again. You could just hear by the sound of the willow on the leather. That just didn't sound sweet. And of course the fact that it only popped to the other side of the fielder. That goes a bit quicker. Oh no. Oh, no, no, no. That's gone straight through the fielder down here in front of me. It's just clipped his fingers on the way through, and that would have not been very nice at all. That would have not tickled. Vishwakarma there has committed a bit of a fluff on the boundary line just in front of me. And like a very aware fielder, he didn't want to make eye contact as I was describing that. The 50 up with that shot, 50 for 1. Horton gets a boundary. Edges over the top intentionally. That's a good shot indeed. Third man was up inside the circle, saw it and said, I'll have that. And that is a clever shot. Couple of bounces and over the boundary line. 4 back-to-back 4s now for Horton. So maybe he feels this is his time. He's been very patient. He's given Verinder Verk most of the strike in the first 4 overs. But now this is his chance to get amongst the runs. See what he can do. Down with soft hand shot. The stump's coming in. Verk was quick out of the blocks. He was well home by then. Have a look side on and tell the story. Good quick shout here. Ball. Well, I'll take that back. Maybe he wasn't well and truly home. He was could have been very, very close in the end. So from my angle, I thought he'd actually made it very, very well home. So I'll keep those comments to myself. That's a nice shot. It's just out of the reach of the fielder running around. I think that's Rayman who's taken the fielding responsibilities down that part of the ground now that Gamire's bowling. And there's a big Maximo. Stand and deliver stuff that. Didn't run down the pitch. Didn't skip down. Nothing like that. Just goes bang. 61 for 1. So Gamire's gone for 17. Needs to be careful here. Could go magical. Oh, good response. Good response from the bowler here. Bent the back and got a little bit extra piri-piri sauce on that delivery. Gets through, and that is 5 overs gone. 61 on the board for only just 1 wicket loss there. 3 days to go until the Western Shield. Been talking about this all the last couple of weeks, and there's been a lot of work in the background on this to get it up and running, and we cannot wait for the first ball to be bowled on Wednesday morning. Western Shield, Cardamom action. It's 4 big teams. You get the World 11, Asian 11, European 11, and the British and Irish Lions. Massive T10 action going on in Cardamom. It's going to be huge. I hope you can be there to watch that. Can't wait for that. And that is my tip my hat to everybody back in the ECN office for the work they've done to get this fantastic tournament, which is going to be the curtain raiser tournament to the ECL. We'll talk about ECL later. But yeah, the icon players, the lot, it's going to be great. Ranjit is crunched into the boundary there with a lovely cut shot. Horton's seeing it pretty well now. Look at that, goes straight to the camera with that shot. There's the camera, and it bounces just below it. He's up to 17. Ranjit Narayan. Oh, goes the other side now. And that is going to carry the rope for a Maximo. So, Sam Horton now, he's on the exercise bike and he's pedaling really well. That's a great shot. It went very square. And Kazim was a bit more deep mid-wicket rather than mid-pitch. And I just wonder if they might make a change there, because he was a bit slow at the blocks to get to that, but at the same time, I don't think he was ever going to actually get that one. Oh, tries to go again, miss hit. It's, oh, what a great effort for the catch there. Almost pulls it off. That is Rayman out there. Rana Rayhan, not Rayman. That's someone else. Rana Rayhan has almost put in a ripper here. Made really good effort for that. And yeah, Horton just buzzed by the 4 and the 6, tries to get on with it, and just almost comes undone. Verk now, he's on 32 from 20. Scorer is already up to 72. Been some good acceleration in the last couple of overs from these two. Run rate 12.71. Yeah, it's wide ball. Verk's almost falling over to try to reach that one. Just missed it down to the ground. Verk misses an opportunity there. There's 3 players patrolling the offside boundary. There's point, deep cover, and a long off. And no one in the covers. That's a good ball too. So that finishes the 6th over, 73 for 1. Verk has a couple of dot balls, and Horton is going to get to face the start of the 7th. He's on 24 from 12. Verk is 32 for 2, 73 for 1 after 6. The run rate 12 and a bit. So the Coimbra Knights have had a great start here, and they really need to keep going. It's one of the things about Coimbra Knights is a few times they've had good starts and they've had themselves undone. They were chasing a score of 79 a few nights ago, and Dawud Mohammed played a blistering innings. I think he played a 45 off not many deliveries. And the team got to, I think, from memory, into the 70s. And they needed a few runs off about 2.5 overs, and unfortunately they couldn't make it work. And they missed out by 1 run. It's a good ball. Rehan gets to come on to bowl the next over. Maybe a reward for that effort for the attempted catch in the previous over. Horton there was looking to play it on the leg side. Just got a leading edge just along the ground. That one he's happy to tap and turn the strike over. The trick here is if it's not a loose delivery and you can't put it out of the ground, then change your mind very quickly and try to play it for one. There's gaps everywhere, especially on the leg side. The fielders are back on the leg side. There is no one inside the circle leg side, except for fine leg. So how about that for plenty of places to get singles? And that's been crunched. One bounce over the boundary line, 4 runs, cut perfectly from Verk. It was short. It was a bit of a Gundy ball. It was there to be hit. And he did have more than just a split second to make his mind up if he wanted to go square or go fine. In the end, he went on a 45 and put it over the boundary line after 1 bounce. Good shot for 4. That's a good shot. That's a cracking shot. It's still another 4. 1 bounce and 4. Just makes a bit of room for himself. A little bit awkward there. Has to sort of whip it away from his body, but he's got a lot of power, real lot of power there, and he's very quick with the strike. So over the covers, 1 bounce, 4 runs. Back-to-back 4s here. Rehan's getting expensive. Ooh, misses that one. Had that bit of extra bounce. Verk just goes for a little bit of a walk to consider what may have been. Good response from the bowler, though, you have to say. 82 for 1, last ball of the 7th coming up. Now, he's missed that one. No. Horton sends him back. They were looking for the cheeky little bye there, but no chance. It would have been problems big time. As it is, it's a dot ball. 82 for 1 after 7. Run rate just falling a bit below 12 at 11.7. So, European Cricket Series in Malta. It's the penultimate day in Malta tomorrow. Day 10 of 11. So, it's the last of the group games. Group B matches. Red Stars and Maida Day go head-to-head in the morning games. And in the afternoons, EDX Knights versus the Power Hitters. And that is going to be a great day. Then we're going to go to finals after that in Malta on Tuesday. Same day as us. So, big action, T10 action in Malta tomorrow. That's been a terrific series. Hope you've enjoyed that one. And we had Mr. Maximo stepping into the commentary seat for today and doing the comms and giving Rico a very well-deserved break. And Rico he's been a powerhouse as Rico. Started off in Porto and he's pretty much just been motoring since then with not too many breaks. So, hats off to you, Rico, for doing a great job down there as we start the 8th. Oh, that was short. And that was rubbish, and it got the treatment. Out of the ground, into the trees. The birds are flying out of the trees, saying, what on earth was that? That was a really good shot from Horton there. Into position nice and early. And that is a Maximo. So, Azar and Dani, welcome. Welcome. A few more of those, and you're probably thinking, I wish I hadn't asked to have a bowl. 88 for 1. Good score coming up here for the Coimbra Knights. Horton goes down the ground. It's a straight shot. Wasn't probably connected as well as he hoped. Rahman does really well to get to that. And that is a terrific throw from one end of the ground, right in front of the comms position. And it was straight into the gloves of the keeper on the full. And he was standing over the stumps. That is a really, really good throw. Coimbra Knights should keep that one locked away next time I try to take a cheeky single on his arm. So Horton goes to 32 from 16, striking at 200, doing really well, doing a great job here. Verk is on 40 from 26. Ooh, now, I don't want to act like I know everything about batting, but I reckon that ball was there to be absolutely pummeled. It wasn't too fast, not much movement at all, and it was just in that slot. He's missed that one. Ooh, ditto. Gola Mustafa asking, how do they make the outfield faster? By cutting grass? I reckon that's what they've done. because they don't have a roller here. So I think they've gone and just given it a light cut. The sun was out for a few hours this afternoon. Oh, this is really good comeback from Andani here now. He's getting the dot balls past Verk. And Verk needs to be connecting, or else that really good score I was talking about is going to be slowly reducing. Expected score just ticked down to 115. It was in the 120s a moment ago. Oh, that's up, up and away. That is towards the clubhouse. All the folks there sitting there drinking their gins and tonics and their beers, watching the action from the clubhouse with somebody ringing the bell for every Maximo. You can almost see him coming into shot into the night air. You see the lovely blue sky as well. There they are. There's the crowd. And a big hello to everybody in the clubhouse and also sitting on the veranda there enjoying a Sunday evening in Portugal. It's quite nice, actually. It really is. The sun's still setting. There's, I mean, it's gone behind the mountains, but it is perfectly blue skies above right now. Look at the run rate there. Tipped up a little bit around about the 5th and 6th overs and just maintaining that sort of momentum. So they have maintained it. They've done really well, these two. They're still only one down, so if they lose a wicket now, it shouldn't be too problematic for the Coimbra Knights, who have still got a fair bit of firepower, including Lakshan Werakroon, who hit a sensational 75 not out a few nights ago. Horton facing Vishwakarma. It's punched down the ground. That's a really quick ball. Terrific work on the boundary line. Gets the body behind it. That is a really good save. That was probably about 2 feet away from getting past and going for 4. That was a terrific bit of fielding. Have a look at this one again. Gets right down behind it and does not allow that to get through. That's Andani after that terrific over. Takes care of that one. Vishwakarma again. Wow. That's a danger to airlines. That's a big strike. Now, I'm not sure what Raymond's doing fielding there. He got there very quick. Obviously, he could see where that was going. That went really high as well. Almost runs out of frame. And it's good to see Rahman is there just... I know he's not in the field of play, but he was there maybe to protect the clubhouse or even some cars that are parked just alongside the clubhouse. Big Maximo that. 100 up with that. And Verk's 50 comes up with that as well. Well batted. Struck on the pad there. Yeah, 52 from 31 deliveries with 3 4s and 6 6s. Striking at 167. He's had a couple of knocks to the head and his helmet's been tested. So he's come back really well. This is a good return for someone who's playing their first game in this tournament. We saw a lot of him last year, and it's good to see him back. Oh, that is proper wide. And fine leg. It was very, very fine. I didn't actually see him there. It's sort of in the line of sight that I'm looking at the bowler. There's a fielder there. Just there for that. There he is. Top of screen. Very fine, that fine leg. Third man up inside the circle as well. Well, this one goes up, up and away. I'm watching it coming towards me. Whew, so close, though, I've got to say. It just for a second, Andani propped himself on the boundary line for maybe a catch or a defensive move to flick it back in. And, yeah, it went over by quite a fair way in the end. Again, I lost sight of it. I thought, oh, we're going to get one down in the comms position. Haven't had a ball hitting here for a few days now. I'm starting to feel a bit lonely. Yeah, my producer just said to me in the headphones, don't jinx it. I might have just done that. Oh, it gets away. Bit of a chase here for Amrit Singh. He's got it, though. Yeah, well done, boys, is the shout from the dugout. So 110 on the board. One more to come in this 9th over. Horton's on 33. He'd probably be going off a half century if he can get on strike in the next over. But last ball of the 9th. 110 for 1. Hits it uppishly. It's going to just go out square. And he'll keep the strike for the 10th. So Lord Nelson, 111 for 1 after 9. Coimbra Knights have got a pretty good score here. And you'd expect these guys to, well, in the last over, do whatever they can to try to bolster it up into the 120s. But it's been a pretty good effort here after losing a wicket in the first over for these two to come together and put together a pretty big partnership. century stand for these two. You see there, the score was 7 for 1. They've taken it to 111, so that's 104 run partnership between these two, and well batted. They've run well, they've hit well. They haven't completely torn the game apart, but they have played a really good innings there for the Coimbra Knights. So Suman Gamire, he gets the job to bowl the last ball. 10th over starts right now. Right on middle stump, just clubbed down the ground for a single. Horton happy to turn over to Verk and see if he can punish the bowler for anything wayward. Swing and a miss. Good dot ball. Gamire, he's a clever bowler. He'll think about every single delivery he puts down there, go straight over the top of off and middle. A good bounce too. So Verk, he's on 58 from 35. Looking to finish off here. Well, that's an edge, and that's going to fly away. Nowhere near the fielder who's running around there. Sushil Kumar just was a little bit too further around on about a 45. Was never going to get round in time. And that is 1 bounce and 4 runs. So the runs keep coming. Verk goes to 62. 3 to come in the innings, 116 on the board. Where will they end up? Thinking 120s? Ooh, dot ball. That's a good delivery. Gamire coming back with a ripper there. Absolutely fantastic. Two to come. 116 for 1. That's going to go wide, so we'll have that one again. And I've just been expertly delivered a brand spanking fresh cup of hot roasted coffee. Phil G is a happy man. Thank you very much to Nina in the clubhouse for delivering that one. Shouts of how is it? It's a swing and a miss. Go, go, go is a call from Sam. There's a shout of how's it? A very late call of how's that from someone in the outfield. Maybe someone with a bit of a dry sense of comedy. Oh, and. Oh, okay. I thought maybe the ball might have continued down there towards the non-strikers end. Last ball of the innings. And Gamire has bowled a ripper last over too. He's barely given up any runs. And that is a good last over. But it's a good effort on the board. 118 on the board for 1 for the Coimbra Knights. And I have to say, I think that these two have played a really good innings. Maybe a few runs extra could have been added there, but they were cautious. They didn't want to lose their wickets. They batted their hearts out. They came together when the score was on 7, so they have done really, really well. Terrific partnership. They haven't given their wicket away at all. It's been a really good batting display, and they're getting quite rightly so from the Gorka 11. A bit of congratulations, handshakes and pats on the backside for a terrific batting performance. Let's have a look at the highlights from this wonderful innings we've just seen. In the fading blue light of day, things started quite good for Dawud Mohammed until he got caught. And, well, Gamire was very happy about that. Took a good catch. And then, unfortunately, there won't be too many more highlights now for the Gorka bowlers, because it was all Verinder Verk and Sam Horton going their way. It was a bit iffy and weird at the start. There was a few moments of oohs and ahs, but then they found their gear. And once Verk got going, my goodness, started hitting the ball really well. Horton then got into it. This one, oh geez, I'll tell you what, Vishwakarma will not want to watch that one again. Straight through his legs, that shot for 4. A couple of big hits down the ground. The scaffolding was in danger. Then that one, Sam hit it straight towards the base of the camera. And this one around the corner, that was a particularly good shot. Really got the wrists working on that one. Rehan almost pulled off a ripper, but doesn't quite get it. And was that backwards square leg zone was popular as well. So these two, a number of boundaries hitting in their innings. That one from Sam goes into the trees. That was a belter. And then this one as well. So a few maximos, a few 4s. The clubhouse were entertained. I heard the bell ringing a few times. Poor old Rehan, who was fielding down there, had to go all the way back over the boundary and try and take the catch. This one almost landed in the commentary tent, but unfortunately it didn't bounce. It just plopped, and that was the end of that. So, Verinder Verk and Sam Horton, they came together. They make a 100-run plus partnership, and they've done extremely well. That was really, really good. Came together when the score was only on 7, and they had to really just batten down the hatches and make sure there was no chance of losing another wicket, and there was no classic big collapse for the Coimbra Knights. So the Coimbra Knights have got a very competitive total on the board right now. Lovely shot of the ground there, bathed in its artificial light. Let's have a look at the batting card. So the story says that Dawud Mohammed, he was there for only 3 balls, and he belted one very impressive 6, but that's all he did. And then he was caught on the boundary line going for another one. After that, Sam Horton and Verinder Verk really put their heads down and put together a great partnership. 111 run partnership, 15 extras with 11 wides. There was a few wides at the start. Things were getting a little bit away, but no need to ask the rest of the Coimbra Knight batters to get involved. They're all sitting comfortably in the dugout saying, no, you're right, Sam, Verinder, do what you need to do. We'll be here if you need us. Have a look at the bowlers here. Most of the bowlers, their economies, and most of them were into double digits. Only 1 wicket there to Rahman right at the top there. He got one on his 3rd delivery, and the score was on 7. Nothing much else to cheer about there. Just some good economies though. Simon Gamire, he was quite economic, and Rehan was quite economic as well. The rest of the bowlers, here and there, sort of had a couple of good deliveries. The pitch was playing funnies with Verinder Verk there. You saw Verk take 3 shots to the helmet, 2 in 1 over, which was a bit worrying, but he's okay. It just shows what the pitch can do. Anyway, the mid-match summary says the Coimbra Knights 118 for 1 after 10, a wonderful 62 from 38 from Verinder Verk, and a great supporting 35 from 20 from Sam Horton. And they, along with Dawud Mohammed, were the only 3 batters the Coimbra Knights needed. Rahman, the only wicket taker in the Gorka Knights lineup, with 1 for 21 from his 2. So Gorka, they've got about 5 or 6 minutes before we have the run chase to work out their battle plan for chasing these runs. It's going to be 119 off their 10 overs, and let's see if they can do it. I'm Phil G for the European Cricket Network, and you are watching the European Cricket Series at night here in Portugal. I've got a fresh cup of coffee and I'm going to drink that, and I'm going to see you back here in about 4 or 5 minutes time for the run chase. Don't go too far.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Welcome back, everybody from around the world, wherever you're watching, to the run chase here in this match. And it's match 27, 118 on the board, thanks to the Coimbra Knights. Thanks to Sam Horton and Verinda Verk, who put together a 100-plus run partnership, 111-run partnership to get to that target. So the bonus point equation is pretty simple. It's the fielding team, the Coimbra Knights, and they need to restrict Gorka to 82 or less to pick up a bonus point. And, of course, you get the win as well, so that will be 4 points in total. And if Gorka 11 can get this target in 7 overs or less, and they are going to pick up the bonus point. So a fair bit to play for here. Naturally, of course, the bonus point can switch over. And that also happens if Gorka can get better than that 82. So a bit to play for here. The bonus point equation, a wonderful addition to the European Cricket Network series. As you can see there, it's a really good idea, I think. And I think you all support that as well. I think that's a pretty fair comment to make. Junaid Khan has got the ball. He's going to start this defence of the Coimbra Knights, trying to defend that score of 118. The target would be therefore be 119. There it is on the screen. We're almost set to go. Umpire is looking around. I think we're all good. And here we go with the run chase. Ooh, now they're saying there was an edge there. Keeper is absolutely going nuts and giving out. Gamero can't believe it. He doesn't think he's got anything on that. Bowler and keeper and fielders were adamant there was an edge on that. What a cracking start that is. Let's have a look at this one again. Simon Gamero was absolutely stunned when he turned around and saw the umpire had raised his finger. There was a lengthy appeal. Oh, this is... it's all happening out there now. Have a look at this one again. Great delivery. Thought it almost going to clip the stumps. It was such a good delivery. Goes over the top by about 3 inches. Yep, wicket keeper heard something, bowler heard something, and the umpire concurred, caught behind. Simon Gamiro cannot believe it. And I get the feeling that he will turn to his teammates and he will say, didn't get anything on that one. His reaction spoke volumes that he felt he didn't get something on that. And now he's demonstrating what he did. But he's gone for a first bowler. And that is a body blow. Places the bat on the ground and takes off the gloves. His innings is done. He'll be back for the second game. What a start. Vishwakarma, he comes out a bit earlier than he expected. He's left-handed, so the field is just getting themselves sorted. Skipper Falak Zeb running across to an extra cover position and pushing his point man around behind point. Ooh, it's all happening. Gets away from Girish. Wicket keeper for Coimbra Knights tonight is Girish Singh, and he's worn a few. He's been in the wars. He's worn a couple of deliveries in the last couple of days, quite badly on the body. He's had a hit to the fingers. And he's also took a shot on the knee when he was batting a couple of nights ago as well. So he's a bit proppy, moving a bit awkwardly there, but also he will favour not to using the left hand if he can, simply because he's taken a really bad blow on one of his fingers on left hand. But he says he's still fit for keeping. So if he says he's right to go, then he's right to go. Score is 1 for 1 after that bye was taken. And Dhani on strike. Oh, yeah. You can see there, he had to go with the left hand to stop that one and just didn't really want to get down to that. Udin does the work there. Good throw back. Can't stop the extras, though, being scored. There's a bit of hustle in the field, a bit of noise. That's a wide, plus a couple. But you can see there that Girish really struggled to go to his left there. Didn't want to sort of put the fingers out to stop that one. Can understand that. Soft tissue damage he suffered to his left hand and one of the fingers. That's a cracking shot. Maximo flat over the covers. Middled it. Terrific shot from Andani. Step forward. And that is a classic shot. And the run chase has started in earnest now with big runs off the bat with that Maximo. 10 for 1, halfway through the first. Junaid Khan needs to be careful here. Can't afford to give up an expensive over here. The Coimbra Knights. Gorka 11 on the other hand. Nicely tucked around the corner. Quick single. Oh, that's big overthrows. It goes through a few people. Then Lakshman Weerakarun has to field it. Oh, there's a bit of excitement out there, folks. I don't know if you can feel it coming through the feed, but oh, I can feel it. A bit of feeling out there and a little bit of... I know these two teams are probably not going to have anything to do with the qualifiers. I mean, Coimbra Knights are at a remote outside chance of making the qualifiers, depending on what happens tomorrow night, of course, with Lisbon Capitals. But this has got a good bit of feeling to it. Wide ball. Not a great first over, defending 119, or 118 actually. Needs to get better than that. Shouts have come on. Hello to everyone in the chat. I didn't get a chance to even welcome you all back. All the people in the chat. Hello on the ECN YouTube page. Nice leave. I do appreciate a nice leave every now and then. The whole bat in the air and the confidence to just maybe stick the pad out a little bit further and just say, I'm just going to let that one go through. I saw Ian Small in the chat. Hello there, Ian. Good to see you. They're here tonight. Dave B patrolling the chat as well, as always. And everyone else in the chat, lovely to see you all. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday evening wherever you are. It's a bit shorter. Just played defensively to backward point for a single. I think it's G1 Geary out there who fielded that one. Just held the throw. So, it's been one match since a golden ball. There we go. Ka-ching! Just one match since a golden ball. And, well, I did say the last couple of days, I kept saying, oh, the ledger will be cleared, you know, in time for Western Shield. We'll need to wipe off that number and get it back down. So it's been one match this afternoon in Malta, and under the auspicious eye of Mr. Maxo himself, Vinny Sandu, he called the golden ball. And it went to the way of the fielding team, I believe. It was a run out. So the 2 runs it required at the end there, it ended up being a run out. I was watching that one as well. Watching and just thinking, one day, Phil, one day. Anyway, one match since the golden ball. There it is. There's the number. Let's have a look at Falak Zeb now. On the pads and clipped very nicely around the corner. That's going to run away for 4. Bit of a tease there for the fielders running after that one, but that always had the legs to get there. You can see here, running really hard to try to get onto that one, but no, that was always going to have that momentum. Nice shot that. Vishwakarma, quite accomplished batter. Played a couple of good innings in this tournament. Hasn't really had many opportunities, but he's played a good quick fire, couple of 20s in the last few nights. Good comeback. Zeb with a good ball that just keeps going away from the left-hander. Good delivery indeed. Nicely poised this game. Nicely balanced indeed. 17 for 1 in the second. Batter pulls away. Vishwakarma not happy about something. We'll try that one again. So it's 102 needed from 52 deliveries. The run rate is at 11.76. So it's not bad. There's no panic stations yet. Nothing like that. Played nicely out there to backward point. So we'll see if these two batters here for Gorka 11, they can mimic what they saw from the Coimbra Knights, where Coimbra Knights lost the wicket in the first over, and Sam Horton and Verinder Vert came together and played a really good game. Put together a 111-run partnership for that second wicket. It's good delivery. It's better from Zeb, much better. Cuts in nicely. Hits him quite high up. (18 for 1). 2 to come in the second. That run rate still around the 12 mark. Verk comes in. Just a little bit too hot for him as he comes in charging, just trying to keep the batters to no runs, but they do manage to squeak through. Vishwakarma gets back on strike. And Dani, he's on 8 from 4. Vishwakarma, he's 6 from 6. So Gorka need exactly 100 runs from 49 deliveries. That's a run rate of 12.24. Oh, gets him fishing outside the line of off stump. And as a pace bowler, that's what you want to see. You want to see that batter just hanging out the blade, hoping to get something on it. And as a bowler, you're thinking, you keep doing that, we'll make sure you pay for that. That is the end of the second. 19 runs on the board, loss of 1 wicket for the Gorka 11 team. 2 overs bowled. This game up for grabs, in my opinion. This is a real good ding-dong battle going on out there. There's a little bit, I wouldn't say there's a bit of feeling. Feeling's probably the wrong word to use, but there's a real focus on both teams. It's not as joyous and bubbly as a dead rubber that you may think this is. I don't think this is, and I don't even like the term. There's the standings. Coimbra Knights in 4th. Gorka, they're in 6th place at the bottom. And a bit of pride to play for here. Nicely bowled, nicely played as well. Junaid Khan has come back. Had a few wide deliveries in his first over. And obviously he got that first wicket with the first delivery. Got Suman Gamire caught behind. A good catch there by Girish Singh as well. We'll see if Gorka, if they can keep their wickets, and they are a real threat to Coimbra Knights' aspirations of a win here. Oh, shot. Whoa. Gives him the charge, sees it, and goes crunch. That's a great shot. Nice and early, gives that little skip and hits it very square. And that's a great shot. Big Maximo into the trees, the other side of the car park. Cop that. Junaid Khan, pressure on the bowler now, 1 for 18. He's still got 4 deliveries to come this over, and suddenly 25 for 1. And there's pressure on the bowler already in the 3rd. Power play not even done yet. Right, he's tried to bang that in short, and all it's done is go down leg side. They've got a wide, they've run a couple, and that's really good running. Very good running. So that is another few runs to the total. And they've got to say, Gorka 11, they're looking pretty good right now. Almost fell asleep there. Almost would have been run out there. That's wakey, wakey. Vishwakarma, just casual as you like, almost could have had his stumps broken. That would have been a slight red-face moment for him. Good comeback. Junaid Khan puts it right where he needed it there. Really good comeback, that one. Dave B. Filthy tension, question mark. Dave, you don't have to question everything I say. It's okay, mate. You're there to moderate the chat and let me get on with my job. There is tension out here. You can feel it, you can see it. And because you're not at the ground, I can understand you're not quite getting around that. That's going to get around all the way to the boundary line, and that is problematic. I'm not sure they realise yet that it's hit the rope. Oh boy, these extras are telling, and Junaid Khan, he's feeling pressure. Oh, that is not good. Wicketkeeper can't get down to stop that. If they're going to keep, they're going to have to do something here. They're going to have to bring someone around fine, because that ball cannot keep travelling down there as easy as that. And the straight delivery is blocked. Good defensive work. Junaid Khan's gone for 26 from his 1.4 overs, and he's struggling a little bit here. Needs to get 2 good deliveries in here. A couple of dot balls, maybe even a wicket, just something to mix things up. Can't afford to go another leg side wide or get hit out of the ground. Needs to bowl well. He's gone leg side wide again. It's hurting the Coimbra Knights. Scores now up to 34. Still 2 balls to go inside this power play. 85 from 44 needed. Run rate still around that 11.5 sort of mark, so still no panic station, still going well. And just where's that one? Vishwakarma skips back. Vishwakarma almost came undone earlier in the over when he was ambling for a second bye on a wide, not realising the ball was coming down to his end. 34 for 1. Last ball of the power play coming up. It's been a pretty good start for Gorka. Since they lost that first wicket on the first ball for no runs, it's been a really good partnership from these two. Steady the ship and then some. And Junaid Khan's on the receiving end. It's played out very nicely. Lucky. Lakshman Weerakarun comes around. We call him Lucky. Comes around from deep point and he fields that one. And it's going to be 35 for 1 after 3. Gorka 11, they still need 84 runs off the next 7 overs. So still a lot of work there to be done. But this is a good work from their number 2 and number 3 batters to steady things and make sure things aren't going to get away. Very serious faces in the Gorka 11 dugout right now. And looking around the Coimbra Knights, they feel that that over from Junaid was probably a little bit more than they wanted. Have a look at this, 16 off the over. A couple of big overs in the Coimbra Knights. Batting there, 17 and 16. Overs 5 and 9. But yep, the Gorka team, they're going to be looking for some big overs now as we're outside the power play and things are getting moving. Just looking at the players getting dropped out now. So long on, long off. Deep cover. Oh, good bowl that. Just keeps a bit low. Assists the bowler with that one. Yeah, just looking around and see who else is out there. Deep mid wicket who's pretty square. He's almost mid pitch actually. And who's the other person who's out? I've lost someone. That's what I've done. I've actually lost someone. Good noise around the ground too. Clicked uppishly, almost taken. And a shout for a run out. We'll have a look at the video replay. I got a feeling the run out's not on. What happened with the catch though? Thought it went straight to the player. Clipped, straight down his throat, puts it down, hot chance. Recovers, and yeah, definitely home there. I felt the run out was not on. I think that's Jiwangiri who's been out there in that backward square leg position. That was clipped. It went very quick to him, but yeah, just not quite there. Not quite. Just hit along the ground. Miss hit along the ground. It stops. Stops quite a long way from anybody. And that is that Samad who's out there? They'll be looking for him to come on and bowl later in this innings with a real bit of pace and a little bit of fire in his belly, that young man. Ooh, well done. Felix Zeb's bowling pretty well, but he's going to get away with that because that gets between keeper and the wideish slip. And the throw came in a little bit weak as well. Rinderverk doesn't have the best arm.
This is the proper match.
$39 for 1. Couple more to come in the 4th. And Dani going well on 18. Vishwakarma supporting. He's got 7 from 8. 80 runs from 38, but a good over from Zeb. That's hit up, and it has been protected. Good slap back. I reckon that's okay. I think that's okay. We'll probably have another look at that one just to make sure, but I think Junaid Khan has done the right thing there. Have a look at this again. Yep, slap back well before he was anywhere near the line. Good work on the boundary line. Very good work indeed. That's clean. Every run counts. Struck on the pad. Oh, there's trouble. They're both at the wrong end. And Zeb collects the run out on his follow through. Oh, that awful feeling when you look up and you see that you're both standing at the non-striker's end. And one of you didn't get the memo. So, second wicket falls. at a really critical time when things were just starting to get very, very dicey for both teams. It's going to be a thriller, I think, this match. Don't think this is going to fall any other way. But Zeb on his follow through has managed to affect the run out on the last ball of his second over. And that is, well, for Andani, that's just tragic. He was doing so well. 20 from 15 deliveries. He did so well indeed. Oh, no. So Gorka 11, unfortunately, just a momentary lapse of concentration. And the run out has changed things up dramatically out there. You almost feel that the Cornbury Knights have sighed just a bit of just a relief sigh. That save on the boundary line from Junaid Khan and then that run out on that last ball. Just a couple of things going their way, and you just sense it. You can really feel it, that they're just thinking, oh, you know what, that were big moments for us. And they capitalised. Gorka 11, well, they're looking for their big moments as well. Vishwakarma, he's the left-hander. The scene is set for him to take over. He's been out there for only 8 deliveries. I feel like he's been out there for a little while, though. Just hasn't seen too much of the action. And it's up to him to... well, steady the ship now. 6 overs to go. Still a number of runs to get. And this is going to be Ishwar Kanal comes on. He comes on and this man, young boy, was 27-year-old. It was his birthday last week. He comes in with a bit of a reputation. Round arm, gives it a good rip. And every time I see him, he just looks to get better and better. So let's see how he goes. Well, he's been taken all out of the ground, but Junaid almost manages to get another save on the boundary line. Have a look, how close was he to tapping this one back in? Oh, maybe there was a metre in that. So, Rana Rehan, he comes in and goes 6 right from the first ball. Ishwar Kanal is taken downtown. That was so close to a save. Another save. Let's have a look. Winds up. That was a good old-fashioned wind-up from Rehan there. But he doesn't connect. Then dot ball. 48 for 2. Oh, got him. Got him. Oh, what a good bit of bowling and a great bit of keeping as well. That is a really big wicket. Rehan, he goes downtown with a Maximo, and then it's a dot ball, and the next one he tries to get funky and leaves the crease, and he's caught short by quite a ways, I would say. Good work, good quick work from Girish Singh behind the stumps there, and clever bowling. Just goes in short. It was always going to go wide and never going to get back to his crease there. Terrific work behind stumps. Great vision there from our friends at 2 Circles to give that to you. And that was clean as a whistle. He's done. And he's a little bit disappointed as well. I think someone in the dugout threw something at him then. That was a bit uncool. But he has Rana Rian. He'll be back for the second game. He's a good competitor. But he has had a complete brain fade there. Where are you going? As I'm usually saying to some of these batters who run down the crease. Where are you going? 48 for 3. Suddenly Gorka in a little bit of trouble now. Up in the air. It's going to fall safe though. A regulation mid-off would have absolutely swallowed that one. So it's Rahman comes out. I would have thought maybe Ranjit might have come out next, Ranjit Narayan. So maybe saving him for a big bash later. Ishwar Kanal, he's got 1 wicket. Last ball of his first. And that gets through everybody. And they're not going to take a second. I heard Rama through the effects mic saying back now, but it didn't happen. And that should be the end of the over. European Cricket League action coming your way from Monday the 24th of February. It's only 8 days away. Obviously have the Western Shield starting next Wednesday, and then on the 24th of February we switch over to ECL action. 35 of the best teams from around the domestic competitions around all of Europe, all congregating at Malaga at the Kardama Oval. And we start with Group A on the 24th of Feb. Drew, Darmstadt, ACC Bucharest, Stargard, and Peel and St John's from the Isle of Man. And that is going to be a bumper 4 weeks of T10 action. I can't wait for that. It's one of the big ones. It's a showcase. I always flip a coin and think, what do I prefer, the ECL or the ECC? I'm cut two ways on that one. I do enjoy these two showcase tournaments immensely. So looking forward to that. Hope you are as well. Oh, it's up in the air. Catching practice here. Can someone take it? They can. Oh, yes. Dawud Mohammed walks in and takes a really good skied catch. The 50 was up in that previous over as well. 50 for 3, blink and you miss it. 5 overs gone. But that's a really good catch indeed, and a wicket off the first ball of the 6th. Coimbra Knights look to me like they're now properly in the driving seat. I'm going to look to the YouTube chat and see what the comments are like, just to see if everybody's thinking the same thing. Maybe you are. Maybe there still needs to be a few more wickets. Maybe there needs a rush of blood from the Gorka batters to try to do something here. Vishwakarma, he was there for 11 deliveries. He's gone for 8. He hasn't really delivered on, well, on a bit of a promise to try to get some runs. And Coimbra Knights look like they are properly on top here now. So it will be Ranjit Narayan. He comes out and he knows he's got a lot of work to do. They're not even halfway there in terms of the runs. Oh, look at that. Whoa, you little beauty, the Coimbra Knights. That is a ripper. Absolute ripper. Ada Asamad with pure pace. He's very happy about that. Oh, boy. Oh, this one, tell you what, you're going to have to watch this one close. This was a cracking delivery from the young man. He's had a haircut and everything today, so he's looking sharp. Look at that. Just looks like it's going to go a bit wider and smacks into off stump. So Ranjit Narayan, he's come and gone. It's taken him longer to walk out there than his stay at the crease. And Ada Samad, he's on a hat-trick. He's got 2 wickets in a row from his first 2 balls. Who is going to be facing? He's got a real fire in the belly, this competitor. Really like watching him play. He is really, really competitive and really good. 50 for 5. The score is stuck on 50, but the wickets are tumbling. Hat-trick ball coming up. Let's see if he can get himself a hat-trick. Get himself on the list here for 2025. Oh, he's tried. He's really tried. Oh, Kazim Anwar, the big batter who got 60-odd a couple of nights ago and dazzled us in a fantastic display in a low-scoring thriller. He's almost got a little nick on that one. So Asamad has got to rebuild now if he wants another hat-trick. Well, he's got to rebuild to get a hat-trick, I should say. Comes in again. Crunched with authority. That's what that man can do. Anwar is a big man and he's a big hitter and he swings through the ball. Similar sort of style in that respect to Simranjit Singh from Punjab Sisyamadora. Just swings hard and he knows that if he edges it, it doesn't matter. It's going to fly away. Case in point. So 6 off the over, 2 wickets have fallen, 56 for 5 in the 6th. And the ball comes back into the arena. Samad gets ready again. What's his response to being square driven like that for 6? See if he puts a bit of extra spice on this one. Keeps it well outside off. Stays inside the tram line though. Hello to Jules in the chat. Good to see you there, Jules. Kev's joined us as well. Nice to see you too. And Christopher Ward's still in there. Dave B still in there. And everyone in there. Sri's in there as well. Good to see you back again. Hope you're enjoying the T10 action tonight. Oh, it's gone leg side. Good work behind the stumps though to make sure that was nothing extra. Just the wide. Christopher Ward has decided the time is right. Obviously, you saw those 2 wickets, Christopher, and you said, yeah, I've seen enough. Interesting. I think you may be onto that. 62 from 25. It's getting steep now for Gorka 11 in this match. Unbelievable. Such a good bowler is Asamad. He gives Anwar, he goes to give him a handshake, then just gives a pat on the back. Good spirits. They are all smiles. What do they say again? Grinners are winners. So that is big wicket indeed. Well, there's a lot of handshakes all around. It's almost like it's the end of the match. It's kind of weird, but it's definitely not. It's just the end of the over. And Kazim Anwar, he looks down. He heard the death rattle, but he turned around just to be sure. So Samad, he gets 3 wickets. Yeah, he goes to shake the hand and gives him a pat on the back. And he picks up 3 wickets in that over. 57 for 6. So Christopher Ward had the start the car emojis already on the screen there. And now after that, well, you can be pretty sure that car's already backing out of the driveway, I'd say. Golan Mustafa says, stop your car, guys. I think you haven't seen the wicket yet. So the middle order for the Gawker 11 is kind of falling to pieces here under the this bowling attack. They're just doing a bit too well, the Coimbra Knights. Oh, that has gone up, up and away. That is a proper Superman hit. Almost gets flicked back into the stadium by Falak Zeb. He's come very close to that. It went probably twice as high as it went distance. Just straight up in the air. Look in the background. Look at Falak just going back. Tries to do the knock. Doesn't quite get it. Rahman goes to 7. Sushil Kumar at the non-striker's end. Hits hard. Oh, Vrinder Verk was a little bit slow on the blocks there. Didn't see that it was going over his head. So 6 and 4. And maybe we're going to see some more. So 67 for 6. Need 14 and a bit and over. 52 from 22. Maybe starting the car. Maybe, I don't know. Is it premature or is this just a rush of blood that won't keep going? We're inside the 7th. Remember, the bonus point's up for grabs too. If they take the bonus point, the Gawker 11, then there is mathematically impossibility for Coimbra Knights to possibly be involved in any Tuesday action next week in the qualifier. Right now, though, if they can get all 4 points tonight and boost their net run rate, and then the Lisbon Capitals have a real big hit to that net run rate tomorrow night when they play Marlow, things could possibly go their way. No shot offered there. Just allows it to hit the pad. Almost a moment of disinterest. Just goes, nah. Going down leg, clearly. Good quicker ball, that one. Oh, it's a wide shown. Ooh. Oh, save my compliments for another time then. Ooh, I think the bowler may have a point. Anyway, it's a wide. And that one is on middle stump, and that is collected and taken out of the ground. Big Maximo, big crack of the leather on Willow there. So while these two are out there, Rahman is picking things up. He's 17 from 5. Sushil Kumar needs to play a good game when he gets his chance. He hasn't faced any deliveries yet. 74 for 6, 45 from 20. The run rate is 13.5. It's still very gettable. We could still be heading towards a very tight finish in the 10th. We'll see. That's up and away. Players running in. Tough chance. Oh, always a tough chance for that one. It was in the air for an awful long time. Ishwar Khanal coming off that mid-wicket boundary. Had to come in a long way for that one. In the end, probably half a step short of taking that comfortably at about chest height. But chance nonetheless. Tosses that one up and just gets mishit all the way along the ground. Good work on the boundary line to collect that. Yeah, gets a generous round of applause for his efforts there. Keeper can't get it, so it's backed up. 77 for 6 after 7. The run rate is exactly at 11. Remember that the Coimbra Knights won the toss, elected to bat first, put on 118. And this is how the run chase is going. It's a very exciting run chase. Have a look at the fantasy dashboard for match 28. Coming your way at 8 o'clock GMT or 2100 Central European time. 1:30 in the morning, that would be Indian time. Just running through the teams there. It looks like exactly the same teams as what you have right now. And that is going to be the second of the double header between Coimbra Knights and Gawker 11. Match 28 coming your way in approximately 35 minutes time from now. Looking forward to that. Looking forward to this. We've still got 3 overs to go. Reckon this is going to be a photo finish, folks. I reckon wherever you are in the world watching this one, I know you're enjoying it, so strap in. 3 really tight overs coming up right now. Samad to bowl the 8th. That's been hit hard into the covers. Horton gets around and cleanly fields that one. Just the single. And finally for Sushikuma, he gets to come on and face the delivery. Rahman's on 21 from 18. Samad, he's got 3 for 8. He's bowling absolutely beautifully with real fire. What I tell you, that is proper fire, just too quick. Sushikuma lifts the bat probably a little bit too high, and when he goes to bring it down, the stumps are already rattled. He's got a 4 for. 78 for 7. Gets a hug from Mohammeduddin, who hasn't had a reason to bowl yet. I wonder if he will. We'll see what happens. That is really good. Just nice and straight. Angles in. And Sushikuma just going for the big drive. Not the shot that his team needed. His team needed him to be playing a single and get Rahman back on strike. And it hasn't happened. Yes, that could be problematic. Just when I thought this game was heading towards a photo finish, now I'm starting to feel that it may have just slightly gone more in the Coimbra Knights' favour. Let's see what happens. Still wickets left, still balls left. Oh, that was a good delivery as well. Nice and straight. Like he runs in. Oh, shies at a batter who was almost not awake for that one. Barely got the bat down just in time. Just a little bit awake there. Well, no, a bit of sleep, but the fielder was awake to that. Survives. That's proper pace. 40 needed off 14 now. The run rate at 17. It's getting a little bit tricky now. That bonus point is 83. And as I said, if Gore could get that bonus point, then they will spoil the party a little bit for the Coimbra Knights, who will not have any chance to be playing on Tuesday in the qualifier. Just missed hit along the ground. No chance for shy. Nobody at the stumps at the bowler's end. Mind you, though, the nearest fielder to the stumps at the bowler's end to take the stumps was probably 45 metres away, and that would have been hard for them to get to. So I know I can be a bit critical sometimes of fielders not taking the stumps at either end when the bowler or the keeper is off doing fielding duties, but in that situation, that's fair enough. They were quite a long way away. 80 for 7, last ball of the 8th coming up. So Samad, he's got 4 for 10. He's looking to get maybe a 5 for. Here he comes, last ball of his spell. It's been clubbed out nicely along the ground to deep cover, and just 1 run. So Samad, he finishes with 4 for 11 from his 2 overs. A terrific spell of fast bowling. Real bit of passion in his belly as he picks up 4 wickets, including 2 in a row from his first 2 deliveries. Just sensational stuff. Good proper pace. Becoming one of my favourites. Timothy Lucas in the chat says, I like this bowler. I tell you what, Timothy, he's fast become one of my favourite bowlers. I really love watching him perform. He's not a tall lad, he's a young guy, and he's got a real bit of pace about him. So have a look at the run rates there. And that's why the Gorka 11 team are in trouble now. Wickets falling in that 6th over, thanks to Samad. He picks up the 3 wickets, and then another wicket in the 8th, and you can see that line just starting to bend in the wrong direction, and the trend going away. So if they can buck the trend and push this up in this 9th over, then how many will have to get in the 10th? Ishwar Kanal with the job. It's a slower ball. Batter has to wait for it. Oh, good work at there. G1 Giri picks up, threatens to shy the stumps. Just get through for 1. But good work from Amandeep Singh. Gets Rahman on strike. He's on 22. He's the key here. If he can get, how many do we need? 37 from 11. So if he can pick off 18, 19 or even 20 from this over, it'll give them a similar sort of amount they need to get in the last. If you can only get about 7, 8 or 9 runs in this over, it's going to be probably too many in the last. Let's see what happens. Short, out of the ground. Well, there we go. So there's a Maximo. There's 1. Gorka 11 not lying down. Ishwa Canal needs to be really careful, needs to be clever about his next couple of deliveries. Cannot afford to go over the fence again. This man here, he's seen the ball so well. Shahidul Rahman, 28 from 11. He's really on fire here. Score is 88. They've secured the bonus point. It's coming down towards the commentary. And it's hit the roof of the commentary. Oh, I was protecting the equipment. I did ask for that, didn't I? I did ask for a shot to come into the commentary unit. It almost did. It's hit the top of, or the front of the commentary, I think it did. And bounced back into play. Sam Horton down in front of me gives me a funny look and just says, "You're lucky, mate." I reckon it was. That was coming straight at me. Awesome stuff. 94 for 7. Oh, it's a wide ball. Pressure on the bowler now. 25 needed. 24, sorry, now needed from 9. The run rate is 16 runs per over. You sort of feel that, oh, this could swing either way right now. It's out of the ground as well. Well, the pendulum is properly swinging towards Gorka. The 100's up. 101 for 7. Still 8 deliveries left. 2 to come in this over. And you have to say that Shahidul Rahman, he likes Ishwa Canal's bowling. He likes it a lot. Oh, this is going to be tough. And then who's going to bowl the final over as well? 18 from 8 now. 18 from 8. What an over this has been. Miss hit. Oh, has he taken it? What a ripper. Oh my goodness. Catch of the tournament right there for you folks. An absolute belter. Cannot believe it. Ishwa Canal has been sent downtown 3 times this over and he's got a caught and bowled on the second last ball of the over. It's a clean catch. Watch this again. How good was this? Miss hit and dives full length. He's above the ground. The Superman catch. And he's very happy indeed. I know he's not showing it there, but he's getting a proper get around from the team right now. But Shahidul Rahman, that 40 from 14, he's given the Gorka 11 team a glimmer of hope. If someone can continue this this assault on the bowlers, they've only got 7 balls to try to get there though. But out of nowhere, what a catch. What a ripper. Oh boy. Still 18 needed from 7. Just punched air into the covers. No chance of a run. Lakshman Weerakarun on that quick smart. That's the end of the 9th. Ishwa Canal 2 for 28 from his 2 overs with that sensational catch. So we go to the last. It's 18 runs needed off the last over. Who's going to get the job to bowl? Just looking to see who's coming over. Might be Jiwan Giri, might get a chance to bowl. Not sure if they'll go back to Dawood Mohammed. Or maybe they will. So, final over. Field spread out. Felix Zeb, the skipper, he's standing in the at mid-off, just on the boundary, just on the circle. Trying to get his field absolutely correct. Haven't quite got the offside field correct. Got a couple of players a little bit close together on the offside. And that's been carved for Maximo. Not the start that the Coimbra Knights wanted, but the Gorka 11 team are out of their seats. Need 18. There's 6 of them. Amandeep Singh has carved that uppercut, that wide, short delivery. And to be fair, it was a ball that got the treatment it deserved. It was not a good ball. Oh, Jiwan Giri. It's the first time he's bowled in the match. We'll see if that's going to be the right thing to do to bring him on. Oh boy, this is really going to come down to the wire. Loving it. Hope you're loving the match wherever you're watching as well. Chat's just watching the reactions to that catch in the chat. Here we go. That's better. Cramp for room. Oh, trouble at the bowlers then. If he can get there, if they can hit. Cannot hit. Oh, and Lakshan Weerakoon, he got to the stumps to take the throw. Have a look at this. Bit of a comedy of errors here. Almost. Well, Lakshan almost got to the stumps to take the throw. Oh, boy. All happening. Ends up a dot ball. After all that, ends up a dot ball. Harmandeep Singh. Swing and a miss. Good pace there. Jiwan Giri gets a dot ball past him. The pendulum swings once again. 12 from 3. 12 from 3 for the win. You almost feel the golden ball might be off the table now. Where's that one gone? It's gone backwards square. It's running away. It stops and plugs. The fielder slides to a halt. And that's 2. Good work. Good chase from Mohammeduddin fielding back there. Gets a generous round of applause from his teammates as well. 10 from 2. This has got to go. This has got to get to the boundary. Golden ball off the table now, I'd say, barring any wide or no ball or any sort of infringement or extra. Ah, good delivery. Good, solid delivery, that one. Oh, so the Coimbra Knights can breathe a sigh of relief. As long as the next ball is legal and it stays, well, it doesn't have to stay in the field of play. It can go out of the field of play if it wants to. As long as the next delivery is perfectly legal. No front foot, no ball, no wide. Coimbra Knights should get a pretty good, memorable win here. And we do finish with a dot ball. That is a terrific last over, albeit the 6th off the last ball, which had everybody out of their seats in the Gorka 11 dugout. Hugs and handshakes all around. They look like a tired bunch of players. It looks like that's taken quite a fair bit out of them. It really does. There's a few shoulders slumped. The smiles are not as broad as what they were early on, and a few people just looking like, breathe a sigh of relief. What a good game. What a terrific game from these two teams. Hats off to both teams, to all players for a tremendous game, this one. And hopefully we're going to see something similar when match 28 comes your way in approximately 23 minutes time. Not too long a break we'll have, but we'll have a break nonetheless. Let's roll the highlights and let's see what happened just there in that run chase. Suman Gamire gets caught behind first ball. He was pretty adamant he didn't hit it, but everybody else, including the umpire, believed it was an edge. Umpire concurred, yes. Then after that, a really good 40-run partnership between the next two batters, Vishwakarma and Azhar Andani. And Andani was looking really dangerous. He scored a quick fire 20 from 15 and looking properly in a mood and having a really good time batted as well. Getting the boundaries, getting the runs where he's needed them. A few fielding mishaps there. No chance of a run out there, unfortunately. That bit of work from Junaid Khan on the boundary line to save a 4 was brilliant, by the way. Need to give a shout out for that effort. And then, yep, the run out where two batters are at the same end. That out of the blue. That is what changed things pretty much. Rehan came in and he put a smashing shot out of the ground. Junaid Khan almost managed to tip back in. A stumping there to Ishwakarma and Girish Singh behind the stumps there. And things started going pretty well for Coimbra Knights. There was hope. Then this flick up in the air, that was not a really good shot there. That was Vishwakarma. He gave up his wicket, not getting too many runs, unfortunately. Ada Samad came in and just destroyed the stumps. He couldn't believe his luck. He's so pumped. He gives everything, does this young man. He got hit pretty hard, and then he came back and knocked Kazim Anwar's stumps out of the ground. And he got 3 wickets in that first over of his, and that turned the game completely on its head. And everyone just sort of thought, well, that's it then. The Coimbra Knights are going to march home with this one. Not quite. Shodo Rahman came in and he just started going, he started dealing in Maximos. Maybe a couple of 4s as well, like that one there. And just went absolutely gangbusters. He was middling it. The strikes to mid-wicket were huge. Really, really big. A lot of work from our good cameraman up to the night sky. Drop catch there, unfortunately. And then, unfortunately, he lost Sushil Kumar to Ada Samad, who hit the stumps yet again. And when Sushil Kumar went, I thought, well, if no one can help support and stick around with Rahman, then it's going to be all on him to get the runs here. Another one downtown, and another one again off Ishwar Kanal, who had the last say in that conversation. Not that one. That was the third Maximo off that over. It was this one. This catch. What a blinding catch that was. That is a catch of the tournament. That is a terrific catch and well-deserved. Couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it, Desraman. He thinks, how on earth that happened? I just hit 3 Maximos in a row. I put my team in the driver's seat and I've gone and hit it straight back. He's looking over to me while I was commentating that, I think. And hopefully I wasn't being too harsh on him because he played a blinder of an innings. Started the last over with a big Maximo. Things just didn't quite go the way it was supposed to. Chance for a run out here as, backed up just so far, didn't he? That was Arav Anjarida. He just couldn't get back in time. And unfortunately for Unduff, he hasn't really played too many games in this tournament. So probably a little bit of lacking a bit of match fitness possibly. You can see there the Coimbra Knights, they're not all big smiles and jumping around. They look relieved to have gotten that win, if anything. And that's not any disrespect shown to them, but they look like they really played their hearts out in that game. And they did, because they picked up a really important win there. And that's going to really do them the world of good. Have a look at the Gorka lineup there, the batting card. And it was dominated by that man, Shahidul Rahman, who came in the middle orders there. 40 off 14. Azhar Endani, 20 from 15. There was 18 extras in total, including 16 wides. And that made things probably a lot closer than it should have been. And that's something for the bowlers to work on. Just need to get that radar fixed. Ada Asamad destroying the lower middle order there. You can see his name popping up everywhere. And a really important wicket also of Rahul Vishwakarma. Got him cheap for only 8. So have a look at the bowling stats. Speaking of that, 4 for 11 to Ada Asamad. 2 for 28 from Ishwar Kanal. He got taken for 3 Maximos in that last over, but that caught and bowled effort he made. Well, as soon as we're going to go to the break, I'm going to post that one and clip it and snip it and see if we can get that on social media because the world needs to see how good that was. Junaid Khan, he got a wicket right in the first ball, and after that he got a little bit expensive. Falak Zeb, I thought, bowled really well. 2 overs for only 12. And Jiwan Giri at the end there. First ball went for a Maximo, and after that it was only 2 runs and the rest were dots. So the Coimbra Knights finished really well there, despite the fact that the pendulum was swinging in those last 3 or 4 overs in every which way. Firstly, it's the Gorka 11, then it's over to Coimbra Knights, then Gorka 11. It was just going off, and it was a fun game to call. And I hope you've enjoyed it too, wherever you're watching. Let's have a look at the final summary and see what happened here in this match 27. In this European Cricket Series in Portugal. It was 118 for 1. Coimbra Knights, Verinder Verk and Sam Horton put together a 100-run plus partnership, 111 runs partnership, I think it was. And Gorka 11 almost. They do pick up a bonus point, but they don't get the win. So the Coimbra Knights do beat Gorka by 9 runs, 109 for 8 on the board. So the bonus point does go to Gorka, which means Coimbra Knights get 3 points, which also means they are not in a position to challenge Lisbon Capitals on the standings. And that is pretty much going to be the tournament done. And we now know the 3 teams who will appear on Tuesday and the 3 teams who unfortunately won't appear on Tuesday. But it still means important matches coming up. Obviously, we've still got the doubleheader, match 28 coming your way soon. And that's a return match of Coimbra Knights and the Gorka 11. It's only 17 minutes away, so I'm going to quickly finish up there and say, come back for this match. It's not too far to go. Go get yourself something yummy to eat or something good to drink, and I'll see you back here in about 10 minutes and introduce you to match 28. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying, whew, grab a breath. Hope you enjoyed that. I'll see you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And welcome back everybody to the beautiful Estadio Municipal de Miranda de Covo for the continuation of this European Cricket Series at night, the Portugal edition 2025. And what a game we just had just then. Absolute thriller. Came down to the final over and a really good over bowled there by Coimbra Knights to keep the win well and truly in their hands. And that's match 27 done. Match 28 is moments away from starting. Again, it's the second of the double headers between the Gorka 11 and the Coimbra Knights. Let's get over to Charles Croucher, who's in the centre of the ground, with the two captains to see what happened at the coin toss.
Thanks, Phil, and good evening. Gorka 11 with the Coimbra Knights to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call, and it's a tail.
We'll bet first.
Knights have won the toss. They're having a bat.
Thanks very much, Charles. And so for the second time this evening, the Coimbra Knights, they've not just won the toss, they're going to have a bat. So looking to put the score on the board. It worked for them in that last game, and they're going to see if it can work for them again. Coimbra Knights and Gorka 11 going to go head-to-head another time. It's looks like an unchanged lineup on both sides. And these teams, they played a terrific game for you in match 27. Let's see what happens in match 28. It's moments away from the start. We just had a little technical glitch we had to iron out. That's been taken care of. That's why we're just running a couple of minutes late. Apologies for that. Hope that hasn't spoilt your enjoyment of tonight's action. And hasn't spoiled mine. I'm loving this. A few laughs over in the dugouts over there. I think the Gorka team having a bit of a chuckle before they head out to the ground. And have a look there. Sam Horton and Verinda Verk put together a fantastic partnership for the Coimbra Knights after they lost Dawud Mohammed very early in the first over, actually, in the previous game. Let's see if they have been asked to do the same thing again, or if you might see a couple of other batters try their hand. And on the Gorka 11 side, well, they tried really hard. They almost got the points in that final game, and unfortunately they fell short. So close. A terrific caught and bowled in the second last over saw the end of Shahidor Rahman, who was the hitter. He was the one who was 40 from 14, and he came undone when he hit the ball back, and Ishwar Khanna took, well, for me, I said it right at the time, the catch of the tournament. And it was a terrific catch, caught and bowled effort indeed. And of course, I need to give a big nod towards Samad As-Attar. He got a terrific spell of bowling. 4 for 11. I think he picked up the man of the match as well. Very dutifully received and acknowledged that he should get that. So well done to him. It's going to be an exciting game coming your way shortly. We're almost set to go. The players are in a bit of a huddle on the side. The officials and the umpires are not yet out on the ground. Maybe there's just a couple little kinks they're trying to iron out. But the sides, just going to say one more time, Girish Singh, the wicket keeper, he's carrying some injuries. He got hit on the knee with a ball a couple of nights ago, and he's been wearing a big bruise right on the knee bone, right on the bone. He's also had an injury to his left hand, so he's keeping, but he's favouring the other hand quite a fair bit. But he's the best wicket keeper in the side. If need be, Felix Zeb can take the gloves. But Felix would rather bowl, and he's been bowling pretty well too. Not with a lot of wicket success, but he's been bowling very economically. Over on the Gorka 11 side, never give a couple of shout-outs here. I think Amandeep Singh, he's a guy who's come in batting, and he doesn't have a great sort of repertoire behind him, but geez, he's batted really well. Real gutsy player. So shout out to him. Kazim Anwar, he needs to get out there and make some runs. He's promising a lot, but he hasn't delivered except for just one occasion in this tournament. So he needs to do something about that. The computer says Coimbra Knights, yep, going to give him a 58% chance of getting the win over the Gorka 11 because of what I just saw in that previous game. You can understand why the scales are tipped ever so slightly towards the Coimbra Knights in this match 28, which is moments away from starting. The players are out on the field. The umpires are out there as well. And looks like Shahidor Rahman, he's handed his hat to the umpire, and he's been given a ball in response. So he's going to open the bowling. Already the expected score is 109. I'm not sure how the supercomputers worked that out on the scorecard there. Probably needs to wait for a couple of deliveries before we start talking about expected scores. But anyway, it expects 109. Not sure what the rationale for that is. I'm sure there is one. I'm sure there's some computer boffins tapping away at a keyboard there who know how that is worked out. But anyway, regardless, the two batters are out there as well for the Coimbra Knights. Just trying to get a good look and see who's out there. Let's see if that is Dawud Mohammed. I think it is. He's at the non-striker's end. And looks like the very busy figure of Sam Horton at the striker's end. So we're set to go here for match 28. Let's see if we can get another close one. Get another low-scoring thriller possibly, or a medium-level score thriller. But let's have a thriller. Nice clip. Gets a bit of bat on that. Just goes into the covers though. Ranjit Narayan in the covers there. No chance for a run. Sorry, there was a run. I thought they hesitated there, but no, they definitely went through. So a run off the first ball. Horton off the strike, like he did in the first game. Got off the strike straight away with a little clip shot in the first over. That'll settle his nerves down. Dawud Mohammed. He had 6 and out in the previous game. Let's see what he can do here. It's a leg side wide. And welcome back to everybody in the chat and everyone watching maybe in India via fan code. I know it's very early in the morning on Monday morning. So maybe you're still, you just got home from work or you're home from somewhere and you just want to watch a little bit of cricket. But anyway, welcome to everybody watching wherever you are watching from. Hope you're comfortable and happy and you're getting involved. Dave B in the chat, Mike Seal, Rob Thompson tuning from New Zealand. And here comes that man, Rahman, charging in. Swing and a miss. Cheers around the ground. Gorka. Oh, Gorka 11 loved that one. They properly loved that one. Have a look at this one again. Dawud, he even moves across to compensate for the ball going across him. And he can't get bat on ball. Expected scores ticking downwards, now down to 108. Hello to Johnny here in the chat too. Don't know if I mentioned your name, Johnny. I saw you pop in late there. Hope you enjoyed the end of that previous match. Into the night sky. Dawud Mohammed has opened his account with a massive strike. It seemed effortless when he didn't swing through. He just absolutely middled it. Look at this. Just a little bit of wrist work there at the end. Nothing wild, but a good shot nonetheless. Side on to give us a good look at this. In the crease, just a slight stutter forward and whipped it. Whipped it good. Let's see if anybody can pick up the song and the band I'm referencing there. We'll see. Swing and a miss. Ooh, good comeback. Bowler says, no, you're not having any more of those. That was really very good. Okay, 8 for no loss. 2 balls to come in the first. Good start. Good start for the Coimbra Knights. Let's see if Gorka can maybe get something here. And it goes around the corner. And Kieran Kundell down there is going to pick up the field. Just had one of my ECN colleagues walk over, give me a quick handshake and quickly run away to the clubhouse to get his dinner. Good work here at the ground too by the blue crew. Don't get the shout-outs they deserve. I try to give them a shout-out towards the end of every game, but they do a fantastic job, and this tournament wouldn't be anything without them, so thank you to the blue crew here. Edge, shouts to catch it. It's gone over the infield and away for 4 runs. There was no one there to catch it, despite the shout. And hits right through that, does Horton. And picks himself up a 4. It's a good first over for the Coimbra Knights. 13 from it. Horton's up to 5. Dawud Mohammed on 7. And the calendar for 2025 is looking chock-a-block right now. Malta. Obviously, Malta is on the go. Rico Full will be back in the hot seat tomorrow to take you through the penultimate day before we go into finals on Tuesday. I'll obviously be here in Portugal. The Portugal Night Series isn't there, but we're there. We are definitely here. I promise you we're here. Next week, Western Shield, European Cricket League starting the week after that. And then we've got a flurry of so many places that this wonderful organisation will go and visit throughout the year. Hopefully we're coming to your neck of the woods, and if we are, please pop along to the ground and give us a wave, say hello. And maybe you'll catch up with Tinagoff, maybe Corey Rutgers, maybe myself, maybe Vinny, maybe Rico, maybe Andrew Rhino, maybe Danny Hudacek. Out of the ground. Swivels and absolutely nails that shot, does Dawud Mohammed. It was short, And he was comfortable pulling that one around the corner, and that is high into the night sky and way into the car park, actually into the trees. Skip the car park, straight into the trees. And that is not coming back in a hurry. Oh, new pill. So Kazamanwa. Haven't seen him bowl. Well, I have. I've seen one delivery, and it got caned. And it's a wide ball, plus something extra here. Gets away from the keeper. I think it's Manjit Singh, the skipper, with the gloves behind there. He's just giving his hand a bit of a ring. Obviously took a bit of a nasty bounce as that one slammed into it. Kazamanwa just holds the hand up and just gives a shout out of an apology, I think, to his skipper. See who goes better here. 21 for no loss. Just the start of the second. Played cautiously. Shouts of quick, but there was always a single on there. The ball just dribbled off the face of the bat. Anwar wasn't able to get it on his follow through, and the cover fielders and mid-off were quite back on their heels. Always safe there. 22 for no loss at the moment, and Coimbra Knights enjoying a good start. Well, almost that start was almost spoiled with a ripper delivery there. Oh, have a look at this one. Dawud Mohammed just didn't pick it. That's cut in so far. My goodness. It pitched well outside off, and it's ended up going between, well, behind the leg stump. That has cut in a long way. He delivers quite wide on the crease, and they need to watch that. Probably should have rattled the stumps, that one. What a great delivery. Good evening to Paul Kempen. I'm sure I sort of said hello to you, Paul, but I'll say hi again. Nice to see you as always in the chat there. Swing and a miss. So Anwar, after getting belled of a 6, he's come back really nicely here with this ball. This ball is cutting in nice. He's getting it to move around a bit. And hello there to Kev in the chat too. Got just a little inside edge there. Just as it was cutting in, and you had the feeling that might have almost gone on to hit the top of off stump. And I was giving the elbow a bit of a rub there. I hope he hasn't taken it flush on the elbow. Let's have a look at this one again. Side on or tell us. Oh yeah, it's flicked it. That's not pleasant. I know they call that the funny bone. There's nothing funny about it. So 26 for no loss. Last ball of the second. Just pulled around the corner. Mid-wicket runs off the boundary to make it the single. So apart from that maximum that came off the first ball, that's been a pretty good over from Kazamanwa. 27 on the board, still 1 over to come in the power play. Just reminded that the Coimbra Knights, they won the toss and didn't hesitate to bat first again for the second time tonight. Looking to put a score on and have the Gorka team chase. Have a look at the standings there. So you can pretty much be rest assured that the impact of this game will not affect the top 3. So Punjab, CC Amadora, Marlow and Lisbon Capitals are the 3 teams that will face off on Tuesday. There still is a question mark over who will play the qualifier, although it's looking like it's going to be Marlow and Lisbon Capitals, unless something amazing happens tomorrow night and Marlow absolutely obliterate Lisbon Capitals, put in a massive net run rate boost, and maybe they get top of the table. Right now, Punjab, CC Amadora sitting top of the table, 8 points ahead and a better net run rate. So that's how it's looking right now. Good delivery. That was swinging in, it was full. And only a thick outside edge, or inside edge, sorry, has saved Mahon from getting bowled there. Great delivery. It's that man again, Rahman. He's had a good night tonight. Very good night indeed. With the bat, he came out and almost picked up the win for his team. Almost. Got so close. Now he's getting a fair bit of movement through the air. Have a look at this one now. Oh, just strays down leg. Needed to push that one just a little bit further out. But they're getting some good movement there. It's a good in-swing from the left-handers into the right-handed batter. You can see that movement through there. It's looking very good indeed. Good shape. Dalal Muhammad, he's got 14 from 10. It's good over so far. Very good over indeed. Well, that's been hit nicely. It's going to fall just safe. And it plops and doesn't go to the boundary line. But they do get to run two. In the air for an eternity. Darwin Mohammed doesn't get enough of that. It was a nice strike, but it definitely went higher than it went further. And it came down and plugged, and it was easy pickup for the fielders. 3 fielders running back there to collect that one. So 30 up, 30 for no loss. Oh, it goes leg side, shouts to catch it. Well, you'd have to be pretty quick and strong hands and maybe a few feet taller than the fielders out there to catch that. That is a cracking shot. Turns it around the corner. Dawud Mohammed here looking pretty dangerous. Pretty dangerous indeed. That's a lovely strike off the pads. Turns it around the corner. 4 runs. Rahman now has gone for 20 from 1.5 overs. Halfway through the third. Run rate is at 13.6. They're going along nicely. Yeah, bounces probably a metre inside the line, maybe 1.5 metres. Doesn't hurt to look at it one more time, though. It's a lovely shot.
I just heard bells that sounded like 6.
Oh, it's full. It's a nasty full toss. It's been clipped nicely. It does go down to the fielder at the third man area. No ball is signalled. You'll see in the background here. That's well over waist height. And no ball signalled there by umpire Crut, standing at square leg, and concurred by his counterpart at the standing at the end, the standing umpire. So Horton on strike for this one. 36 for no loss. Big wind up, he misses. Ooh, there was a big chance there, but no, misses that one. So a couple more to come in the over. Horton's on 6. Dawud Mohammed is getting on a bit of a heater here. He's on 21 from 13, doing very well indeed. Nicely placed. That's going to run away. That's a lovely shot. That's a really good shot. Good placement. Just waited on this one a little bit and guided it between the 2 fielders there. And that's a good shot. That's a good way to get to double digits. And he's got one more to face in this over. Rahman's gone for 26. A little bit expensive. He starts his overs well, and he just seems to feel like he's just losing his way a little bit in the second half of his overs, as we're seeing here. Let's see if he can finish strong. Definitely swinging down leg, and even hit him outside the line. No chance of LBW there. That's what I thought. Still, Sam will be a little bit upset about the fact that that struck him pretty hard on the leg. He's hobbling a little bit. Where does it hit him? Oh, yeah. That's hit him on an unprotected part of the foot. That's not pleasant at all. It hasn't hit the pad. That is sand shoe crusher. And he will not be enjoying that one bit. That's the end of the third, end of the power play. 41 in the power play. That's a pretty good result for Coimbra Knights. And how's that for some steady scoring? 13, 14 to 14. That's almost a picture of perfect consistency. Just that slight blemish on the first over where they didn't score 14. But still, it's a good start from the Coimbra Knights. Haven't lost a wicket. And they're looking like they're building a good platform here. Oh yeah, Sam's visibly hobbling there. That blow on the foot, that really was a proper sand shoe crusher. That's not pleasant at all. There's no protection. Most of the guys here will just be wearing, sort of runners, maybe with studs. They won't be wearing something that's got any protection on the foot whatsoever. So getting hit on the full from a pace bowler, yeah, it takes a few minutes to try to wear that one off. Kazamanwa to continue. Goes for a similar bowl. Okay, I think they know how they're going to bowl to Sam now. Feel sorry for him already. That's going to be really quite painful if he gets another one through. Good ball though. Yep, he's worn a couple That's a Sam in picture there. Darwin Mohammed, he's facing Kazim Anwar now, who's got the ball swinging around quite nicely. Just plays with soft hands nicely out into the covers. Fielder comes off the extra cover boundary. Doesn't want to throw the ball back straight away, wants to have a conversation first. Maybe he's feeling a bit lonely out there. I think that's Rehan who's out there protecting the boundary. As soon as he picked up the ball, he was just having a few words, a few choice comments about maybe this is how you should get the next wicket. Maybe I should bowl. We'll see if he's going to bowl the next over. Maybe that's what he was saying. That'd be interesting. Now, what's going on here? Sam's retaking his guard. Obviously, he's very aware about this, the ball that's swinging in, and he's just reassessing where he's going to be standing and where he needs to play the ball. Probably not a bad idea, you know. Showing a little bit of experience there, is he? That's good to see. That's something there, kids, to have a little think about. New bowler comes on who's swinging the ball around. Just retake your guard. Just reassess yourself. Yeah, some good in-swing there. Oh. And there's another car alarm in the background. Did we have this last night or the night before? I can't remember. I think it was last night. It was last night, I think, yeah. So, same car as last night, I think. That's been clubbed nicely with a bit of power. Through extra cover. The boundary rider can't get to it, and neither can the infield. That's a good shot. Clubbed, middled. Lovely strike. So the car alarm's not bothering Mr. Horton, as he now goes to 15 from 9. Darwin Mohammed, 22 from 14. And Coimbra Knights are on top right now, you have to say. On top quite nicely. Kazim Anwar's got a bit of a smile on his face. He seems to be enjoying himself, and that's important. Kept a bit low. That's some of the uneven bounce on display here on this pitch. A few people talking about the outfield. It does look like there's been a little bit of a cut here. There was some training this afternoon. The women's team were up here training this afternoon. I think prior to that there was a very quick cut was done. Nothing too silly, nothing too strenuous, just a good quick cut. And you can see that the shots on the ground getting more value for money than in recent nights. And that is 4 overs done. 47 on the board. Coimbra Knights doing quite nice. Run rate slipped just a little bit here, down to 11.75. It was pushing 13.5 a couple of overs ago. But that's a good tight over from Kazim Anwar. Just in that last one, you see that little slight dip there from about sort of that 13, high 13s down to where it is now. And that's thanks to that really good over bowled just previously. But still a good start. Haven't lost the wicket, Coimbra Knights, and this is a big positive for them to get amongst the runs and get a good score on the board. Give the Gorka 11 batters something to chase. There's some discussions around about what that alarm is. Hope it's not too loud coming through the effects mic to everybody. That's hit up, and a couple of bounces and 4 runs. Splits the 2 fielders, who are both quite wide, I have to say, at their long off and long on positions. And they took a long time to get around there. And both these 2 guys are quick across the ground. Gamire and Dani, very fast across the ground. Couldn't get to that. The 50's up. 51 for no loss in the 5th. It's been clubbed, miss-hit, just drops the other side of, well, falls into almost like a regulation mid-off, but unfortunately mid-off is not there. And the alarm is thankfully stopped. Can all breathe a sigh of relief. Crystal Ward, even the car is calling for a golden ball. Fair call. 52 for no loss in the 5th. No ball signal by the umpire. So the chance of well bowled have died away pretty quickly. Have a look at this one again. Yep, I'm not seeing anything behind the white line there. You can see it really clearly there, actually. Good call from the umpire and good work from our good friends at Two Circles. Nice and clear that was. Swing and a miss. So Horton just not as fluid as he got going in the previous game. He does take a little while to get started though, to be fair. And he doesn't necessarily like to take the, well, I haven't seen him take the lead role when he's out there in the centre with his batting partner. Let's come off the pad, clearly. Shot the stumps, well backed up. And leg by signal. Tim Harmer asking about the finals on Tuesday. How does it work? Well, it's the top 3 teams that will play in the finals. We have just a qualifier and then we have a final. And that's just the 2 games in the night series. Good ball, that one. Bit of a lifter. Might hit something, or it's just a really good work from the bowler. Goes past just at about shoulder height. Darwin Mohammed misses that one. So yeah, Tim, the finals on Tuesday, it will be a qualifier to be played first. That'll be at 6 o'clock, and that'll be second versus third. And then the final will be the winner of that, taking on whoever finishes top of the ladder. Ah, shot. I'll finish that sentence in a moment, but that is a terrific shot. Swivels around the corner and goes Maximo with this one. First Maximo was in for a couple of overs, and that is a loose delivery and dealt with accordingly. And that's 60 up after 5 overs. Run rate goes to 12, and these two are doing pretty well indeed. Sam Horton took a sandshoe crusher on the foot a couple of overs ago. He seems to have recovered okay. And Darwin Mohammed, he looks like he's in a right mood, and he's getting on with it. Speaking of getting on with it, how about this? European Cricket League is starting 24th of February. It's only 8 days away. So there you go, 35 of the best teams from all over Europe congregating at the Cardama Oval in Malaga. Obviously not all at the same time. And it's going to be an absolute showcase of T10 talent. I'm looking forward to that one big time. Shout out to my friends in Brno. And I'm looking forward to seeing them taking on the rest of that Group D. And I'm sure you're looking forward to seeing whoever you support taking on the rest of that group that they're in. Culminating in Championship Week on the 17th of March through the 21st. Simon Gamire has got the ball. He's going to come on to bowl. Short little run up. He's got a bit of movement as well. You see that ball cut in nicely. He's always talking to himself, is Gamire. I always say that about him. He's a real character. He's always chatting to himself about what he can do next and what he should have done, what he didn't do. He's a feisty little character as well. Someone you can really get behind and enjoy watching play. Just punched out the covers, shouts a quick. Ranjit Narayan just comes in and gets that one. So yeah, that's how the finals are going to work. Qualifier at 6 o'clock, and then I think that's GMT, and then 9 o'clock GMT will be the final. So we get an extra hour for that team who wins to have a break. A little bit of a juggle there. Good ball. That one a little bit quicker. So yeah, so whoever finished top of the table, they will be just playing in the final from, that will be the second match of that evening, starting at 9 o'clock GMT, 10 o'clock Central European time. Another one, almost a carbon copy. Good over this one. Good over indeed. Khan Lala saying Horton should improve his strike rate now. Yep, Sam's striking at 100. He needs to increase that as well, I agree. Darwin Mohammed's doing quite well, keeping that scoreboard ticking over. He moves now to 34 from 21 after that ball. And Horton is 16 from 16. So, yep, I agree with that, Khan Lala. So, Tuesday's finals day. Hope you're all looking forward to that. Still got a few games to go, though. That's hit hard down the ground like a rocket. Oh, Shub, have you lost your dinner? No, he hasn't. Oh no, watch this. Poor, oh, Shubi was just, he's our one of the crew here. He just leans down to try to field the ball as it goes past Andani, but he was balancing a plate of yumminess. That was his dinner. I hope he didn't lose the dinner. We get fed very well here from Peter and Debbie at the ground, and we don't want to lose a plate of food trying to field a ball. He's all right, that gives me a thumbs up. All good. Have a look at the batting card there. These two are going along quite nicely here. It's a great shot from Horton, though, that boundary. Gets him to 20 from 17, so just when we were saying that he needs to do something about his run rate, he does. But it's a good 4, and Dawud Muhammad 34 from 21. That's up in the air. Shouts to catch it. Might be caught. Is caught. Good catch that. Kieran Kundell going backwards, falling to the ground, and he's held it. Thought he was out of position, but that's actually a really good catch. Thought he was completely out of position and was not going to get a chance on that one. And he's held it. So the first wicket falls at the start of the 7th. It's going to be 66 for 1. Start of the 7th. Good catch. Good catch indeed. Smile on his face. Knows he's done well there. He had a couple of fielding blunders a few nights ago, and he had a little bit of a, well, he copped a few words from his teammates as well, but he's, I think he's done pretty well for that one. 66 for 1, first ball of the 7th. Dawud Muhammad is done. He gets 34 and gets his team off to a cracking start, though. Rob Thompson saying he'll be at work for the final. Oh, no, Rob. Well, you're going to have to find a way to tune in, because we can't have a final if you're not going to be able to watch it. I can have some words to the office, see if they'll move the time, but I'm pretty sure I know what they'll say, and it's not really going to be repeatable either. So Shukuma. Oh, nice bowl. Gets on past the spinning blade. Oh, look at the smile on his face. Grinning because he knows he's pretty happy with that wicket. Vrinder Verk has come out. Big innings from Vrinder Verk, a 60-odd in the previous match. See if he can get another good partnership together with Sam Horton here, like he did in the previous game, and power the Coimbra Knights up to 100 plus. Expected score is 107. Still got a lot of work to do. Off the short run and shown a wide ball. Paul in the chat saying that Sam seems more effective here than in Croatia, which surprises you. Okay, that's interesting. I'll be in Croatia for the Croatia ECS, so I'll be able to help you with that conversation. That's a cracking shot. That went like an absolute rocket. Spanked. Vrinder Verk just goes crunch. That is flat, and the 12th man for Gorka 11 stands up and says, oh, I don't think I want to sit here anymore. Just a look on his face of, oh no, it's coming towards me. Oh, that was a rocket, dead set rocket. So there's a bit of a conversation going on here between a couple of players. It's Susha Kumar and Azhar Endani having to talk about maybe field placements and where it should be bowled. New ball comes out. So I think that one is has gone under the stands and is gone until sometime in the future when some civilization unearths the dirt under that stand and pulls the stand down and says, what is this treasure trove of white things we've got here? Good delivery that. Look at the lift on that one. Vrinder Verk isn't a tall guy, and he copped a couple of shots to the head. Oh, that went through so... That's why you wear helmets, folks. If you see that in the replay, that's enough to scare anyone. Look at this one. It goes past at ear level. Oh, boy. That's why we wear helmets. He's been hit 3 times on the helmet already. In the previous match, that is. Not in this game, but in the previous match. Susha Kumar generating a fair bit of pace here. Mostly for short run-up, too. Last ball of his spell. Last ball of the 7th. Hit down the ground and taken nicely. Good catch, that one. Shahidul Rahman makes no mistake. Looks at the hand with the left hand, but that was a good take nonetheless. It was not a bad shot, but you could just tell straight away that that was not going to be a flat 6. Just lacked a little bit there. Rahman's still giving the hand a bit of a ring as well. He hit it well, but caught even better. There's a bit of a light mist around the ground. You can probably just see that on the camera as well. The temperature has clearly dropped. It's all right. I've got my little gas fire next to me lit, and I'm a happy man. I'm getting nice and toasty here. just as long as I don't turn it off accidentally like I did a few nights ago, and I almost broke the thing. Tomorrow night, it's the penultimate night of this European Cricket Series, the night here in Portugal, night 15 to 16, the last of the group games. Lisbon Capitals take on Marlow. And that's a chance for Lisbon Capitals to maybe get a victory or maybe 2 victories over Marlow and jump into second place. Or for Marlow to have 2 massive wins and maybe challenge Punjab Sisi Amadora. But we'll see. That's tomorrow night. Join me here. That's it very nicely. There's protection out there on the boundary line. So depending on what your plans are in about 22 hours from now, please join me for that. And then we will have the finals on Tuesday. And we know that the 3 teams featuring on Tuesday is going to be Punjab Sisi Amadora, Marlow, and of course the Lisbon Capitals. Junaid Khan is the new batter. He's just faced his first ball from Kandel. Kieran, who took a really good catch not too long ago, falling backwards. That was a very well judged catch, by the way. Ooh. Shouts of lucky I heard through the effects mic there. Really lucky that one gets that bottom edge and gets off strike. Have a look at this one again. Could have easily, oh yeah, he's certainly lucky because that's been spilled. That's unfortunate. Manjit Singh just can't hang on to a hot chance. You got the gloves, you're behind the stumps. They're the ones you got to hang on to. So not too much love coming from the rest of the ground about that catch that's put down. 75 for 2. Good over this. Really good over. This is exactly what the Gawker 11 team wanted from this over. Put the brakes on, slow things down. They picked up the wicket in the last over. Very dangerous start. Mohammed's gone. And so now the brakes have been applied and that run rate is slipping. It's now under 10. Lot on Horton's shoulders right now. It's another dot. Oh boy. 8th over is producing dot balls. 8th over is not there to produce dot balls. 8th over is there to produce big, big hits. And this is a cracking over from Kieran Kandel. Last ball, the 8th coming up. Just clubs it down the ground. That's all they can do. And Dani, he's going to field. Comes off the long off boundary, and it's just one. That's a great over. That's 3 off the over. 3 off the 8th over at a time when the foot should be right on the accelerator. I almost said the should be foot. No, it's the foot should be on the accelerator. 76 for 2. 2 overs to come. The run rate has slipped to 9.5. So Coimbra Knights getting a little bit bogged down here with good bowling. Gawker 11, they'd be very happy with this. Eyeing off possibly chasing a score under 100. You're going to see that, boy, look at the downward trend. From the 3rd over, it's pretty much trending way downwards. And now we're below 10. So it's a great fight back. Hit upper sleeve, 1 bounce, and over the boundary line, 4 runs. Nice strike, that one. So Horton, I'll tell you what, I reckon you can, there's something about Sam, he can definitely hear me, because every time I've made comments about his batting or about not, needing to maybe move the run rate, he hits a 4. That's about the 3rd time he's done that in this match, and I think about the 6th time tonight he's done it throughout the game. Maybe I should just stop talking about the run rate situation with him, because he's got it under control. Kimiro's got the ball. Comes off a shortish run up. 80 on the board. There's 11 legal deliveries to be bowled in this innings. Can they get to 100? You think they'd have to get at least 100. That's a great shot. Not sure if that was hit cleanly, but it was hit hard. Maybe just a bit of an edge there. Yeah, a bit of an edge, that one. But it didn't sky, it went flat, and that's 4. So a few runs here. Yamira is looking around with a little slight wry grin on his face. Like, okay, fair enough. Good comeback after being hit for back-to-back boundaries. A good comeback from Gimire. Horton's on 30 for 24. Junaid Khan at the other end. He's faced 2 deliveries for the single. 84 for 2. Halfway through the 9th. Still a bit of work for Cornbra Knights to do to get this score up to a total they can feel that they can defend. Oh, that sounded good. Oh, I think that's bounced just over the line for a Maximo. Have a look at that replay again. Comes down slowly. It's just out of frame, unfortunately. Yep, I think we've just lost out of frame. Oh no, it's just over. No, there it is. It was just a little bit of a blur there, but that's a Maximo nonetheless. So Sam doing it again. I'll tell you what, his offside game is terrific. Absolutely fantastic. He's getting after Gamire now. Really getting after him. Has just bounced in front of the line on that occasion though. 4 runs. Good hitting there by Horton. So he's heard the word. People in the chat said it. I said it. Needs that strike rate to improve. He's now 40 from 26. Too hot to handle. Oh boy. Point's made to look a little bit silly there. Just too hot to handle. He's backing away trying to field that and straight through him. And I think Gamire wants to walk over there and just have a word. He just wants to stop the game and just walk over to the fielder and say, really? Really? What a great shot that was. I do feel for the fielder out there. He was probably thinking, oh no, not me again. But Sam Horton in that last over, he just loved hitting to the offside and he was crashing it. Gamire finishes 2 overs. He's gone for 28. Kieran Kundal had that terrific over earlier where he bowled 1 over 3. He's not going to bowl that though. Looks like it's going to be Ranjit Narayan. He's going to bowl the 10th. 98 for 2. So they should get triple digits, you'd think. Just hit down the ground, miss-hit. You can tell by the noise that's echoing around the stadium that was not a clean hit. Junaid Khan, he goes to 2 from 3. Horton's on 44, eyeing off a good half century here if he can get bat on ball and get a Maximo maybe. Let's see. Narayan going to try to get as many dot balls past the blade as he can. Oh, he's played that well. Played that terrific onto the car park, onto the asphalt. And that is a 50 up for Sam Horton from 28 deliveries. What a terrific half century that is for him. Raise the bat, thanks the dugout for the big cheer. And that is a fighting 50. Gets a little fist bump from the skipper behind the stumps, Manjit Singh. That is a pretty good display, you'd have to say, after getting a Sandshoe crusher when he was on about, I think he was on 20. And he was hobbling for a good 3 or 4 minutes after that. I can understand why. 105 for 2. Still 4 balls to come in this innings. Ranjit Narayan, how does he respond to that one? Oh, just gets past the outstretched hand. Almost got a dot. And it's just the one. Well fielded down here in front of me. 2 fielders conversion on that one. Good work to stop that to just the one. So Junaid Khan, he's got 3 balls to negotiate here. See how he goes. 106 for 2 is the score. It's full. Hit down the ground. Anza Andani comes in off the boundary line. And just throws the ball back. It was a bit of a miss hit. It was full, so opportunity was missed there. Let's see how high it was. I think that's okay. He's dipping and he's a little bit out of the crease, so I think that's okay. 107 for 2. It's going to be close to the same score we had in the last game. That's a good delivery. To a man who's just got his 50, that's a great ball. Past the swinging blade, cleanly taken by the keeper. Could have easily got a feather edge on that one. Last ball of the innings coming up. That's been hit straight and into the commentary hut. I'm just going to retrieve the ball. It's right here at my feet. And I've got the ball. The fielder is the other side of the commentary hut, doesn't realise that it's actually just come into the commentary hut. Anyway, lovely shot down the ground. Thank you, Sam. Thanks for hitting that to me. I have to go over and give him a little handshake for that one. And that's it. We're all done. So, 2 players stride off. And Gawker 11 have now got a target in their sights that they have to come out and bat to in about sort of 5 or 6 minutes' time. Generous round of applause from the Cornbury Knights dugout for Sam Horton, who gets a well-deserved 50. Let's roll the videotape and let's have a look at these highlights. And things started with that man, Dawud Mohammed, who played a terrific innings at the top there. He and Sam got off to an absolute flyer, and there were some pretty good strikes early on. The first 4 overs, I think, ended up going for 40-something. Good power play as well. And some of these strikes were absolutely sensational. The swing bowling, though, from Kazim Anwar was quite terrific, and Rahman as well. They caused a few headaches, a few issues, but any wide ball or anything loose, these two, they got on top of it really quickly. Some of Sam's shots out towards the through the covers and to point were absolutely sensational. Real power hitting there. Dawud Mohammed, he loves going leg side. That was one of the shots of the night, that one. Just helped it on its way. It went a full 60, 70 odd metres that with minimal effort. There was one of our ECSN colleagues almost losing his dinner when he tried to field that ball. That great catch there from Kieran Kundal. It takes a great catch to disturb this partnership, and the catch was taken indeed. Verinder Verk came in, made good work of that. And unfortunately then he held out to a good shot down the ground, but unfortunately straight down the throat of Rahman, who came running in. And that stung the left hand, but he still took the catch nonetheless. Catch put down there by Manjit Singh behind the stumps. Really gave his fingers a bit of a shake-up as well. I've got to say, the temperature is dropping out there quite quickly, and some of the players are struggling a little bit when the ball is hitting them on the hands. Gamire wasn't impressed when some of these balls are going straight through players and straight over players. This one, no, it's the next one after this. That one went over, this one went through, absolutely through. Split the fielder in half, that shot did. And then this shot here for the 50, great innings, that one. The big pull shot. Didn't have to sort of like put everything behind it, but just gave it a really good, almost like a standing sweep almost. And then this shot down the ground, straight to the commentary hut, landed at my feet. Barely had to move to field that one. And the equipment was all sweet. Don't you worry about that. In case anyone from ECSN is listening in, the equipment was protected. So, as we have a look at the beauty shot of that ground bathed in artificial light, let's go to the batting card. And let's just remind ourselves, Sam Horton, 55 from 31. It took a while to get going, but once Dawud Mohammed left the scene after 34 from 22, Sam picked up where he left off and really put the foot down. That acceleration, those last 2 overs, really good. So 111 for 2 on the board after 10. Verinder Verk came and went pretty quickly, and Junaid Khan stuck around for a few balls to add support. 5 wides in that, which is not too bad from Gawker 11. We have a look at the bowling card now. There's some pretty good efforts in the bowling, I've got to say. I thought that the swing bowling from Rahman, from Gamire, and especially from Kazim Anwar were absolutely superb. They were using the conditions to get that ball to move around, and it was causing a few issues. But once the ball was going wide, the batters were really capitalising on that one, and that was really good to see. So if we go and have a look at that now, we can see that Sushil Kumar, he picked up the 2 wickets. So he was the only bowler that we could really sort of get behind and cheer on. The other bowlers go wicketless, and there was no chance of any run-outs in there. So that's how things look. 111 on the board, 2 wickets down. That's pretty good from the Cornbury Knights, almost the same as what we had just earlier. And that opening stance of 66, that was really important. And that last wicket stand as well, that was worth 38. So those 2 partnerships really helped the score power up to 111. Have Gawker 11 got 111 in them? Well, we know it's got 11 in them, but have they got 111 in them? We're going to find out very soon when these 2 teams come out for the run chase in probably about 6 minutes time. So I'll be back here maybe 7 minutes. I'll be back here in about 3 or 4 minutes, maybe with a fresh cuppa and just a fresh attitude as I sort of breathe in the lovely night air and get ready for this final run chase here on this Sunday night of cricket. It's the final time too that we're going to see the Cornbury Knights and the Gawker 11 team play in this tournament. It's kind of sad because we are getting towards the end of the tournament, but it'll be the final time we see those 2 teams in this tournament. So we're looking forward to a big run chase here. I hope you're looking forward to it. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying, don't go too far, because I'm going to be back here in about 6 minutes time with the run chase. I hope you join me then. Cheerio.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And it's a cool welcome back to everybody. No, it's not. It's a warm welcome back. I say cool because the temperature is dropping here at the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo in central Portugal, where we are here for this European Cricket Series at night. And match 28 hangs in the balance. 111 runs on the board. Coimbra Knights got off to a pretty good start and kept the momentum going. A few little fits and starts in the middle there. So for a bonus point, if Gorka at 11 can pick this up in 7 overs or less, they'll get a bonus point. And of course, if the Coimbra Knights can restrict that total to only 77, then they get a bonus point as well. So 3 points for a win, 1 point for a bonus. You'll see the little reminder of the bonus point score in the bottom of the screen. And obviously, I'll keep you guys aware of that as well as we go along. So for the last time for these two teams in this particular tournament, they are going to go head-to-head in this run chase. Simon Gamire, he's facing. He went for a first baller in the last game. Let's see how he plays this first ball in this one. Falak Zeb's got the ball, the skipper of Coimbra Knights. Let's get it going. Oh, well, now that's different to what we've seen in the previous game. He hasn't lost his wicket, but he's lost his bat. And that's quite a bizarre thing. I haven't seen that for quite a long time. Have a look at this. Whoosh. Well, that's one way to make sure that you don't get a edge through to the keeper, is you get rid of the bat. Good thinking from Gamire there. He's gone for the survival mode, which is get rid of the weapon, and therefore I can't be done for it. So, let's go for another delivery. Hey, Bronx cheers around the ground as he makes contact with that one and hangs on to the cricket bat as well. He actually gave a thumbs up to the dugout. What a bizarre start that is. That is quite weird. The last time I saw something like that, I can't remember the last time I saw something like that. It wasn't quite Rodney Marsh in the 80s, but that was when his bat broke against Chris Cairns. But it was still reminiscent of that. The bat went to the same place, but the bat's been retrieved. The next score was actually the bat was used. There's something to be clipped and posted as well. Lovely stuff. How about that for entertainment? ECN, where anything can happen. Kazimanwa's on strike now. Hit on the pad, no shouts, Cyril B. They rush through for a leg by. Good work that. Gamire quick out of the blocks, calling the man through. And Anwar responding eventually. Kazimanwa with a big 60-odd to his name from previous in the tournament. Hasn't done anything since then. And he went out pretty cheaply in the previous game tonight. Match 26, I think it was 6 and out. So he's going to look to capitalise on an effort tonight. Hit around the corner, a bit of a fumble. And plenty of time for the batters to get through for a single there. So ticking the scoreboard over nice and early in the first over. Good to see. Dave B with a random question. Where did you play? When did you stop and why? Oh, it's I'm not sure if I've got enough time for that. Let me see if I can get to it. Keeps it a little bit low. Gamire once again though, very hot on these quick little runs. Out of the blocks very fast to turn the score over. It's good thinking. It's good play as well. Dave, I started like most Australian kids my age. I started in primary school, when I was probably about 5 years old. I got my first cricket bat for my 5th birthday. I was one of the lucky kids who got a cricket bat very early in their lives. Shot over the infield, 4 runs. Lovely strike. There is protection out there. There's a boundary rider. That's Lakshan Wirakurun. He's the boundary rider, square, but that has gone behind square and gotten away from him. Just towards the dugout there. And that's not a bad over. 8 runs off it. It's been 2 whole matches since the golden ball. And I don't know about anyone else, but in my book, that means we're due for a golden ball. I think it's probably fair to say. So yeah, I'm not going to get too sort of caught up in answering that question, Dave. We could be here for quite a while. But I got myself a cricket bat when I was 5 years old, and I just fell in love with the game right from there. Played on and off in different teams in the outer eastern suburbs of Melbourne until about the age of 14. Then we moved. I went to a different school. The school didn't have a big sports program, so I kind of missed out on a bit of cricket for a while. And I didn't get back into cricket till I was in my 20s. Played for North Ringwood, coached by Rodney Hogg, former famous Australian fast bowler. Leg side wide, that one. Gets away as well. They're going to take another quick single. Good quick running here by these two to spot very quickly when the ball is getting away from the wicketkeeper. Girish Singh having a bit of a tough time so far behind the stumps. He's letting a few extras get past him. Jiwan Giri gets the nod to bowl the second over. He bowled the 10th in the previous game. Didn't bowl anything else. Just that 10th over. He went for 6 off that first ball and then bowled a really tight one to seal the game up for Coimbra Knights. That's leg side. Girish gets around to stop that one. And then, yeah, so just to finish that whole conversation about me and cricket, what did I do then? Then I was at university for a while. I had a few office jobs that took up a lot of time. I was playing indoor cricket over in on the western suburbs of Melbourne in a place called Altona. Loved playing indoor cricket over there. Oh, wide ball again. The only problem with playing cricket in Altona and living in Croydon was that the drive home was about a 2-hour drive, and when we finished the late game at 10 o'clock at night and driving back to the eastern suburbs, getting home about midnight and then getting up at 6 o'clock next morning to get into the city where I was working, going all the way back into the city again, which is another hour and a half drive. Yeah, it made the days very long. But when you're in your 20s, you just live for that sort of lifestyle. Oh, there's a shout there. Nothing doing though. Umpire not moved. Have a look at this one again. Well, he's smashed it into his into his foot, which I thought was the first thing I saw, but then I thought, well, it was a pretty good appeal, so let's see the replay. Yeah, once again, another play probably needs the LBW rule explained. Kazamanwa, he's still on his duck, and he was looking to go aerial there with a helicopter shot. He wanted that one to end up in the next town, maybe the next village, maybe in the next world. I don't know, but he was definitely going for the long one there. So 13 for no loss. And we've only just sort of started this over. Short leg side. The wides are creeping in here for the Coimbra Knights. They need to get tighter with the bowling if they're going to win this one. They can't afford to be bowling another 18 wides like they did in the last game. That was just not good enough. That's probably also one of the reasons why they're not featuring in the qualifiers. Sorry, in the qualifier or the finals next Tuesday. Just bowling too many wides per game. The bowlers need to really tighten up. That's better. That's better. Mike Seal with a good comment there. Bowler is spraying it around. Agree with that. Just a little bit too loose, aren't they? So just to put a finish on the end of that sentence too. After playing indoor cricket, I'm ended up in Europe. Played in Reading for a little while. Played for Warfield. That's been pulled around. It's going to go not so square. It's pretty straight. Fielder goes down to the ground to get that one, and really hustles to get the throw in. Kazamanwa stares at the bottom of his blade and says, "What was that?" That barely went anywhere. 97 from 50 needed. Run rate's 11.64. Then after the UK, I then moved to Prague and got involved with Czech cricket. Played there for the Barbarians, captained the Czech development team on a trip to Hungary. Stump's gone. Lovely delivery. Where's he pointing and why is he pointing? I don't know. Gives a fist bump to anyone, including the batter at the non-striker's end. He's hitting him in anyone's hand. Is Jiwan Giri. He's obviously happy with that. I've never seen a bowler celebrate a wicket by giving a fist bump immediately to the not-out batsman. I can't remember I've ever seen that before. There's one for the books. Suman Gamire is gone. He'd played pretty well, but he's gone for 7. Running well between the wickets, but it's all for naught because his night is done. His tournament is done, and he walks off. Sadly, he will not be there for any longer tonight, and that's that. Just giving Sam Horton, who's fielding in front of me, just giving a bit of a shout out for his good half century. He's looking very chuffed with himself for that one. Very pleased indeed. So, 1 wicket down, 15 for no loss. 1 more to come in the second. And that is a big blow to Gorka 11 here. Ranjit Narayan comes out and see what he can do. And he's tucked that away very nicely. Might have been just a bit of a hand on that from Verinder Virk. Chases, picks up, throws back. A couple to get him off the mark is Ranjit. So 17 for 1 after 2. Losing a wicket in that over. Gorka 11. 95 needed from 48. Could be another tight finish coming up here. So shout out to everyone in the chat. No matter where you're watching in the world, hope you're having a good time. Hope you're having a great Sunday night. Or maybe it's a Monday morning, wherever you are in the world. Hello and welcome to the European Cricket Network if it's your first time here. And if you've been here before, welcome back. Good to see you again. I hope you're enjoying yourself. And I hope you're enjoying this contest. Two really good match we had earlier. And I think this one is going to go down to the 10th over as well. Just get that feeling. These two teams are very evenly placed. And this is going to be a good fighting contest all the way through. Yeah, tomorrow, 2 games tomorrow, Marlow and Lisbon Capitals, and that will finish the group stages. So Marlow and Lisbon Capitals, interesting. Marlow sitting second on the table, Lisbon Capitals 4 points behind them, sitting third. If, because we know Marlow's a great team, but if Lisbon Capitals can sneak a couple of wins, then Lisbon Capitals move up in second place. However, that will not make any difference to who plays in the qualifiers, because second and third play in the qualifier. What tomorrow's all about is to see if Marlow can get 2 big wins over Lisbon Capitals, and maybe they might be able to shake the tree a little bit and fight for top spot with Punjab CC Amadora, because whoever finishes top tomorrow night, they get to go straight through to the final on Tuesday. They don't have to play qualifier against third place, so there's something to think about. That's up into the night sky. Catching practice. It's up for a while. And a nice catch taken in the end. Dawud Mohammed, he's taken a few good catches in this tournament. And not unlike any other fielder tonight or the last couple of nights, looks straight at his hands, his fingertips, and says, ouch. And he's going to get all the high 10s and low 10s from his teammates. And he's thinking, please leave my right hand alone. That really hurt. Keeps eyes on the ball the whole way. Kazim Anwar. The very dangerous Kazim Anwar's gone. Straight down. Just a slight, I wouldn't call it a juggle, more sort of just bounced out of the hands. But the wicket falls nonetheless. So Falek Zeb gets a wicket. It's good to see Falek Zeb getting a wicket. He's bowled pretty wicketless in the last few matches I've seen him play. But he's been pretty economical. He started off the tournament a little bit rough around the edges. He was giving away a few 4s and maximos in his bowling and getting 1 or 2 wickets, but he just wasn't economical. You sort of feel at some stage during a T10, would you rather have economy or wickets? Yeah, it's a good question. Just maybe off the pad there. Shy at the bowler's end. 2 fielders are backing up there. And off the bat, of course. So there's a good question for the chat. Dave B's thrown me a question that it's taken me ages to answer about my cricketing career, which finishes with me at Czech Cricket, playing cricket, but now also administering Czech Cricket. I was operations manager for the last couple of years. I'm now ethics officer there, and really happy to help out the president and chairman and everybody there who's doing a fantastic job for Czech Cricket. So my question to the chat is coming up after this ball. Oh, that's a bit of a full one, that. And it's a miss hit down the ground for just 1. Might check height on that one. Let's just have a look side on. What do you think, folks? Think that's okay? It's line ball for me. So my question to the chat is, would you prefer a bowler to be economical or take wickets? And I'm talking about 2 or 3 wickets. I'm talking about 6 or 7 wickets. What would you rather? A bowler who bowls 2 overs economically in T10. T10 I'm talking about. What would you like? What would you, as a captain, what would you be looking for? Wickets or economy? You can't have both. The effort ball. Keeper grabs. Doesn't shy. Batter is hobbling. Slightly hobbling to the other end here. Vishwakarma just moving. Yeah, no wonder he's just moving a little bit rough here. I think he's slammed that down to his foot. That's not good. There's been a few injuries in this tournament. I hope batters and fielders and bowlers are okay. Really put themselves into it. It's a wide ball. Power play still 2 balls away. 21 for 2 is the score. Mike Seal says economy all day long. Thank you, Mike. I'm of that same camp as you. Hits the stumps. Oh boy. Felix Zeb gets another wicket. And that is a big wicket as well. Just straight. And it's muted celebrations out there, but it's still an important win for the bowler. An important wicket for the team to get. And Gawker 11 slumped to 21 for 2 in the power play. Just cuts in really nicely here. And the death rattle. Well, Ranjit Narayan, he went out for a first bowler in the previous match. At least he's lasted for a couple extra deliveries, but unfortunately, all for naught really. Well, not quite. All for 3, I'd say. 3 from 3, 21 for 3. Getting towards the end of the third. It's all about the threes. Ranjit Narayan, thanks for coming. And that's it for him for his tournament tonight. And for and then for this tournament, I guess. Last ball, the over. Not quite, because it's gone leg side. Sushil Kumar now. He bowled pretty well, a lot of fire when he was bowling. So let's have a look then at the answers in the chat. Mike Seal likes economy. What else? Oh, this shot is just over the boundary line. Maximo, lovely shot that one. So Felix Zeb finishes the over and finishes the power play with a Maximo. Sushil Kumar getting all of that one, despite some close attention from the fielder running around. 28 for 3 in the power play. Vishwakarma only on 2 from 2. Sushil Kumar 6 from 1 legal delivery face. Felix Zeb finishes with 2 for 17. So Dave B likes wickets. Ricardo Avocado likes economy. Kroom likes economy in T10. I'm talking T10, absolutely, Kroom. Chris Award economy. Captain Davies likes economy. And Mike Seal makes the point which I would have made, which is not often you bowl the side out. That's true. That's why I think economy is really critical. But good to get everyone's point of view on that one. Thank you for answering that question. I think it's a good debate. It's a good conversation point. And Promoter's got a good point. Catches win matches, wickets win tournaments. Yeah, that's also absolutely fair comment. I like that. So thanks, guys. I'll come up with a few other questions I can ask you. Get some conversation stimulating through the chat. Junaid Khan is going to continue. And I get the feeling, by the way this game is going, that the Coimbra Knights are looking pretty strong here right now. Gawker 11 need 84 from 41. They're 3 wickets down. Vishwakarma and Sushil Kumar, they're not slouches with the bat. Let's see if they can do something here, though. They need to move. Well, they need to start getting a bit of a wriggle on. And that is a dot ball, just falls at the feet. Junaid Khan hasn't had the best of night with the ball. He got a bit expensive in the previous game. So far, he's bowled 2 good dots. Needs to keep that up. Try and pick up a wicket as well, maybe. Yeah, Mike Seal with another good comment there about extras being the killer. I always like to point out the extras when we get to the scorecards at the end of a game or end of an innings. I think that is really critical. Good dot ball. Really good, that one. You saw at the end of the previous game, I was a little bit critical of the Coimbra Knights because they bowled, I think it was it 19 extras and there was 18 wides or something like that. It was some very high score. I don't have the figure in front of me. Sorry, but yeah, it was at least 3 extra overs they bowled, which is astonishing. And in T10, that's another 30% more balls to bowl. It's crazy. This is not crazy. This is a terrific over from Junaid Khan. Vishwakarma cannot get bat on ball for love or money. He's letting the dots come through. That's 4 in a row. He's 2 from 6. And Sushil Kumar, his batting partner, probably has to have a very quick word to him. And the word's going to be pretty straightforward. Get the willow on the leather. Oh, he shapes for the pull shot. And it doesn't go ahead. Because that is indeed a wide ball. So in the end, quite well left. Umpire also indicates that's the short ball done. Can't see another one of those, please. Just played guided, if you like, with soft hands just behind point. And good to see Jules back in the chat. Hello there, Jules. Good to see you again. And you join us when there's just one more ball to come in the fourth over. The score is 30 for 3. It's been a very good tight over from Junaid Khan. Almost closing the door on Gorka 11 now. That run rate now up to 13.29. Hello there to Trip. Nice to see you in the chat there, Trip, again. Hope you're well. Oh, good delivery. Good delivery. Almost gets through the defence of Sushil Kumar. Jams the bat down on this one. Ripper. Junaid Khan with 2 runs from that over, very economical. And you almost get the feeling that the door has been closed on any kind of fight back from this Gorka 11 team. They may struggle to find someone who can come out and belt a quick fire 30 or 40, which may be needed to help guide them home. Yeah, the downward tick from in that over, only 2 runs coming from it, is not good. And they need that to be ticking upwards in the next over or 2, or else it could be trouble aplenty. Could probably already trouble aplenty, I guess. So, anyway, hello to everyone in the chat. Blue spanner or not, doesn't matter. Hope you're enjoying the cricket. And those guys with the blue spanner, they're there to give you a helping hand if anything you need, any information you need, or anything else. Have a chat with them. They are big fans of cricket and they're big friends of the European Cricket Network, and they'll look after you as long as you look after them. Oh, that's a terrific shot. That is a great pull shot. I can really get behind that one. That is a cracking shot. How fast into position and middled. Absolutely middled. Comes forward on the front foot, and that is a great shot. Almost takes out our colleague who's over there just minding his own business. And I bet that's woken him up. Oh, swing and a miss. Just keeps a little bit low. Goes to the bowler's end, hits the stumps now. This could be trouble. Oh, I think this is gone. Oh dear, oh dear. Just a little bit relaxed getting into his ground. Let's have a look at the video replay. My first impression is gone. Oh dear. Let's have a look at this. Oh, Girish takes a bit of a tough one there. And running to the other end, Vishwakarma. He's gone, he is. Slightly hobbling. He's still recovering from the shot that he played about 3 overs ago where it cannoned into his foot. And you can see clearly he's hobbling there. He knew he was gone. And that's a massive blow to Gorka 11. They lose Vishwakarma in a run out that almost you think couldn't happen. The great throw to the bowlers, an intentional throw to the bowler's end. There was no, while the players were getting there, I think Sam Horton was getting there to take the throw. Not needed, hit the stumps. Have a look one more time. Call through. That's Virk. Verinder Virk hits the stumps from 35 metres away. A good throw and a bit of a celebration from him as well. That is good play. And I guess when things go like that, you sort of just have to fess up and say, well, not much else we can do really, folks. Not much else. Trip Denny in the chat, saying good to listen to my commentary. Thanks very much, Trip. I always appreciate your support. You know that. You're a big. I'm a big fan of yours. I know you're a big fan of mine. So lovely for you to join us. Yeah, Mike Seal saying love the crunch when you middle it. I think you're referring to Vishwakarma's pull shot. That sounded so sweet. And any cricketer, doesn't matter if you're a batter or a bowler, you hear that noise and you think, oh, that's been middled. That has been absolutely middled. I think it's a bit of a combination of a little bit of smoke from the fuel burner inside the clubhouse, plus a little bit of mist coming across the ground right now. Things are getting a little bit hazy out there. Let's have a look at this run out again. This throw from Verinder Virk. I want to see this one more time. Winds up, he pauses hesitance just for a moment, and then decides to go bowler's end and hits the stumps. And the celebration is perfect at the end as well. That is just a wonderful little clip there. Could watch that all day. Verinda Verk will probably watch it all day. We're set to go. Mohamed Aldin's got the ball. He's going to come charging in to continue. Sit down the ground. Miss hit. Didn't have the same sort of nice thud as a couple of shots we heard earlier. 37 for 4. Sushil Kumar, he goes to 7 from 3. And it's that man, Rahman, who belted a quick fire 40 in the previous game. Going to need him to do the same and then some, I reckon. Gorka 11. Mohamed Aldin, he tries to go for a little bit of an effort ball there and ends up just bouncing a short ball way down leg side. Yeah, Girish Singh behind the stumps, been very busy. Manjit Singh for the Gorka team, he's been very busy as well behind the stumps. These wayward deliveries, they need to rein these in. That's up in the air. That's not catching practice for anyone because that is going to clear the rope by a long way. And that has gone a real long way back. So here's someone who can force the issue. This guy here. Rahman gets into it. And I tell you what, Shador, he's someone who can take the game and belt another quickfire 40. And suddenly, we could be coming to a very close finish. Run rate's 12.75. Better ball. Udin slows it down. Really slowed it down quite a bit there. It's 44 for 4 at 4.4. Oh, it's just ticked over to 4.5. I was hoping to say all the 4s. Too fast. It's 44 for 4. 4.5 overs gone. It's the little things entertain me. Gives a smile on my face. Last ball of the 5th. Not yet. And we'll have that one again. I can hear the voice, the benevolent voice of Charlie Hunt in my ears saying, don't ever say this is the final ball when it's about to be bowled because you never know if it's a wide or a no ball. You never know. Very good point. That's a lesson I learnt from Charlie. Good mate Charlie Hunt. Let's try this again. That's in the air. That's catching practice. Bit of an effort needed though. And the juggle is not held. Oh no. Oh, great effort though. Out of position, completely out of position. Had it's Ada Samad, who had 3 or 4 bites of the cherry. Gonna watch this as it comes down. Here it comes, and it's 1, 2, 3, and maybe that fingertip counts as 4, but unfortunately it wasn't brought to ground. And that means that is a spilt chance. Oh, what a red hot chance that was. Whoa, the European Cricket Series in Malta continues tomorrow. What a great effort that was, though. And it's the Red Stars against Mater Dei in the first 2 games, 37-38. Group B matches to finish out the group stages. And then Edex Knights and the Power Hitters in the afternoon fixtures. So that's day of 11. Rico Full is going to be standing by with the commentary for that tomorrow. And after that, well, it's the same as us. Tuesday, it's all about the finals. Samad. See if he gets a revenger after spilling that red-hot chance in the outfield. He's still blowing hot air into his hands because I reckon that's really stung him when it's come down. It was in the air for a real long time. And the longer it stays in the air, the worse it is when it's coming down. You just get too much time to think about it. 47 for 4. 5 overs gone. We start the over with a wide. What does he do here? He goes leg side wide now. Needs to have a bit of a reset. Computer still thinks that Coimbra Knights are well and truly in the box seat here. I think until Rahman goes, I would say this is a very open game. Hits it hard, gets an edge. Goes down to 3rd man. Well, Verinda Verk at 3rd man came around. And I think it was Dawood Mohammed who came in from backward point. And Verinda Verk gives a little bit of a shove. Not a shove, no, it was just a friendly sort of hands on the back. They almost ran into each other. But it looked like it just gave it a little bit of a push. Just to maybe help the ball get on its way back to the keeper. Help with the momentum. Sushil Kumar's been there for a few deliveries. Only 3. It's a lot on his shoulders. Well, might have just had something on that. There was a few cries there. Oh dear, no chance for a second there, sent back. Sent back, gladly sent back. Never a second run there. Just see if he got something on this possibly. Oh, too hard to tell from that angle. Just had a feeling there was a bit of oohs and ahs when that got spilled by Girish. Samad thought he had something. Samad thought there was definitely something on that one. 50 for 4. Run rate's over 13 now, 13.28. Good ball. Just beaten for pace. That's all, just pure pace. Try again. Halfway through the 6th now. Well, goes leg side again. These wides are really not helping anybody on the Cornbury Knights side. The Gorka 11 team are probably just lapping this up and saying, look, just keep bowling those wides. That's fine with us. Keeps the door open. The 50 was up with the previous wide, and then we've gone to 51 with that wide. And these extras are really, really pain in the backside for the Cornbury Knights. And they've really got to be hurting them. The fielders and the wicketkeeper especially the wicketkeeper, how much work, extra work does the wicketkeeper have to do to keep taking leg side wides and stopping the extras that come off that one if they spill it? It makes it so tough. Just sort of get the feeling that there are some bowlers, especially in this tournament, probably just need to slow it down, just work on the line and length, and the pace will come eventually. That's a miss hit down the ground, and straight to Ishwar Kanal, who drops it. It was a red hot chance. It came pretty quick, and it wasn't out of the middle of the bat. It was definitely off the edge of the bat, and it's just in and out pretty quickly. And that's disappointing. That probably would have been the game if that catch had been held, I'd say. I can see Ishwar Kanal from my position here. He's just looking ruefully at his right hand. Remember, he's a left-arm bowler. And maybe he was slightly protecting left hand as that came in, I don't know. But that bit of leather is flying around the room, what room, Phil? Flying around the night air. When it's hitting the hands, it's smacking into the fingers and the hands of the fielders, and everybody's giving it a real ring out there. And the temperature is dropping as well. So it's a little bit tough. It is February in Europe, so remember, it is still technically winter. And some of these evenings can get quite cool. So when that ball slaps into it, you know it. That's the end of the over. Let's have a look. It's 6 overs gone, 52 on the board for 4. And no one yet has gotten into double digits except extras. So extras is currently the highest score. Wides make up 13 of those. So 13 wides in 6 overs. That's 2 per over, and then an extra one as well. That's not good. That's something for the Knights to work on. Well, that is a full ball, and that is put out of the park. So someone's going to get into double digits, and that's going to be that man, Rahman. He stands very correct and very tall. Look at this, just sort of goes back and absolutely launches this one as easy as you like. So he's the first player of the Gorka 11 team to get to double digits. He moves to 15 from 8 deliveries faced. 54 needed from 23. The run rate required is just over 14. You can see at the bottom of the screen there. So there's still a fair bit to do here. Chasing that 112 for the win and 78 for the bonus point. I get the feeling the bonus point is going to be eaten up pretty quickly if he stays there. It's another wide. Oh boy. That's 14 wides in less than 7 overs. Cornbury Knights, you know what you have to work on. Oh, that's a great shot. Puts all his weight behind that one and swivels and puts it onto the asphalt in the car park. That may have a dent in it after it landed. Goes back and gets it right around the corner. Nice shot. So while he's there, Gorka 11 are going to think they're in with a red hot chance of picking up here, plus the wides that are being bowled by the Cornbury Knight bowlers. That is what's keeping Gorka 11 in the contest. And I would take it I would ask the skipper, I would expect the skipper, I'm not going to ask the skipper, I would expect the skipper of the Coimbra Knights, Felix Zeb, to get over to his bowlers and have a word about these wides during the game as well. Wow. Oh my goodness. That is big. That hasn't come down yet. That is capital G-O-R-N-E, gone. My goodness, that got treated. Spun him around like a top, Rahman. He has absolutely spanked that into the next world. They are not going to find that until about 2035, I reckon. That is absolutely out of here. Well, it goes inside out the other way. It's going to fall on the other side of the boundary line as well. So Junaid Khan is getting some proper treatment here from someone who is swinging this blade as hard as you like. I need to go back and have a look at his batting record in this tournament, because I'm wondering, where has this come from? I don't think I've seen him take after the bowling like this. Only in this match have I seen him really get going. This is quite an amazing power hitting. 33 from 11. Well, that's one way to make sure he doesn't hit you again, is to just pitch it a little bit wider. But inside the tram line, so still okay. Yeah, the conversation about the wides. It's not just myself and Mike Seal talking about it. I think a lot of people are talking about it. It is a problem. 77 for 4. Maybe the last ball of the over coming up. And maybe not. Got to just crowbar the maybe or probably in before I say that. And that's how we deal with that. My goodness. Christopher Ward echoing my sentiments of that last ball. Well, not last ball, but that shot. That was a big hit, that last one. Even Jack Grealish is loving that. It was a good hit, wasn't it, Jack? Wow. 78 for 4. Junaid Khan has to bowl a legal delivery here to finish off the over. He slows it down, and it's hit down the ground just for one. Ishwar Kanal tidies up in the long on position. So let's have a look at the sum. 33 needed from 3 overs. That's pretty straightforward. That's 11 runs and over needed. And you'd have to say at this point in time, they might be able to walk this one home after that over. Tomorrow night, the penultimate night, and the last night of the group stages, but the penultimate night of the tournament, night 15 of 16, Lisbon Capitals versus Marlow go head-to-head match 29 and 30 to finish the group stages. That's a big one. If Lisbon Capitals can get the first win, then suddenly the door is left open for them maybe to knock off Marlow again. Remember, it's every chance that they will meet in the qualifier on Tuesday. So it's going to be an interesting little tussle between these two teams tomorrow night. So it's almost like a preview of the Tuesday action. Team sitting second, team sitting third, play tomorrow. And depending on the outcome, that's how they'll meet on Tuesday. Oh, tell you what. Square leg umpire had to get a bit evasive there as well. And this guy, Rahman, he's walking this one home right now. Watch this in the background. Umpire Bucks just momentarily thought he was in with a chance of getting a close shave. The Gillette delivery almost came past him, but it cleared him by quite a fair way in the end. 85 for 4, 27 from 17. Well, this is also going to go up in the night sky. Sam's under it, and it lands quite a fairway back. Just watching him there, thought he was in with a chance to try to knock it back into the play, but it goes for another Maximo. Gorka 11 are storming their way, and this man, Rahman, he's storming his way to a really good half century, and he's gonna look to bring home the bickies in this game. He's 46 and 15, eyeing off a half century. Jiwan Giri going to try and stop him. That's a wide call for the short delivery. Obviously, there was never any hesitation about going after that ball as well. Swung hard for it. Missed it, though. 19 from 17. Wow. Well, that's the 50 up. And that ball is not going to come down for quite a while. Oh, there it is. It's come down now. So score races to 99. That's Rahman's 50 off 16 deliveries. Just imagine if they were chasing a bigger score and he had more opportunity to stay out there. Or if he'd come in higher up the order. That is a well-deserved half century. Absolutely blasted this ball all over the place down the park. His straight hitting and his cross-bat hitting towards mid-wicket has been astonishing. So much power. 99 for 4. Yeah, where's this one going? And that goes to the cover side boundary. It lands on the concrete of the light tower and it bounces off into the dark. That is gone. The Corker 11 dugout, even they're scratching their heads and saying, well, this is amazing. And the question is, and I just heard it in my ears from my very good friend, producer and director, is where has he been? And I'd ask the same question. Why has he not been further up the batting order for the Gawker 11? Who knows how many points they might have had. He single-handedly, it was tearing everyone apart, but then he hit it straight down Felix Zeb's throat, who takes the catch, and he doesn't look too impressed as Felix, the skipper. But that is a cracking innings. 58 runs there from 18 deliveries. He's looking at the edge of his bat, but honestly, people need to stand up and applaud that innings. That is a terrific innings. He's getting a generous round of applause from the Coimbra Knight fielders as well, and his dugout are very impressed with him, and they should be. That is a cracking innings. That is power hitting. It's exactly why you tune into T10 cricket here on the European Cricket Network. People like him come along, 9 sixes, no 4s, and only 5 dot balls. Striking at 322, awesome innings, and he's put his hand up for man of the match. Really, what a great innings that was. But that strike, though, that ended up in the hands of Felix Zeb. Well, Felix, he still had to take the catch, and he did indeed do that. So might have stopped the rot with that one, because they're now 5 down, but there's still 2 overs and 2 deliveries, still 14 balls to come. And Dhani comes out, and he's no slouch for the bat. It's only 7 runs needed. They're almost there. Oh, leading edge pops up to where, well, cover fielder probably would have absolutely swallowed that one. Unfortunately not to be. So he's definitely taken the game away now from the Coimbra Knights, who are unfortunately staring down the barrel here. But still got to get the runs. There's that. Johnny He with a good comment there. This guy should be an opener. It's exactly what I'm thinking as well, Johnny. He should be definitely up the order. So, 8 overs gone. 106 for 5 on the board. And 2 whole overs for them to get the winning runs here. Have a look at this run rate. Look what it's done there. From the 6th over, just those 2 overs, they've gone from almost alongside the red line to being well above the blue line, which is where they want to be. So he's really just done an absolute number here, has Rahman. Good for him. Really good half century there. Now he's leaving up to his 2 teammates here to try to get the winning runs, see how they go. It's a very ambitious shot for a leg before there. Vrinder Verk just doing a bit of juggling work in the field. Hopefully no one saw him drop the ball there. Have a look at this one again. Quite ambitious. I mean, get out a protractor and ruler and draw a straight line, which is that ball was doing. You can see exactly how far that's missing the leg stump. Still needed to give it a shout though, but umpire all over that. Just spun around the corner here. Mohamed Udin with the ball. Fields it cleanly. It's another single. Do it by singles if they want to. 4 runs needed in 10 deliveries. Samad needs to find dot balls, needs to find maybe even a wicket as well. Wicket's not important, but if he could get 4 dot balls for the rest of his over, that's right, takes it into the 10th. And it's anybody's game once it gets into the 10th over. And Dhani facing. Happy to defend, not in a rush. That shows confidence. So 1 boundary will do it here for Gawker. They're just 1 boundary away from a pretty good win. Samad, he's got something to say about that. See if we can get another dot ball in. It's hit down the ground. Just slightly missed it. Horton's all over this one. Feels this one. 3 from 8 now. Sushil Kumar, who's been there for a few overs. Well, he gets an edge on that, and that is the ball game. That flies away for 4, and that is the ball game indeed. So Gorka 11 notch up a good win here tonight in this match 28, and it's going to finish with them on 113 for 5, and they finish it with an over, a whole entire over to spare plus an extra delivery. I think that was on the. Yeah, I think there was one. Yeah, thank you. That's it. So 1 ball and 1 hole over. So 7 deliveries spare. And they have a good win by 5 wickets over Coimbra Knights, who gallant in defeat. Again, it was a game of the pendulum swinging around. But speaking of swinging, that man, Rahman, what innings he had. Shahidul Rahman, he puts his hand up for player of the match, and I think that the officials will probably nod and agree that that is the match-winning innings that should get him that accolade. So tomorrow, just a reminder, European Cricket Series in Malta continues. The Red Stars take on Mater Dei in the morning matches. Group B action coming your way with Rico in full control. EDX Knights take on the power hitters for the afternoon fixtures, and that will conclude the group stages of the ECS Malta, and then we'll go directly into the finals, and there'll be all the information you need tomorrow to see who plays in the finals, so tune in for that one. And then you can switch over to here for me, Phil G here, taking you through the 2 matches tomorrow night. Lisbon Capitals take on Marlow in the doubleheader, which could have some implications on the qualifier that gets played on Tuesday. We'll see. Please join me. It should be a really good game because it's going to be a bit of a ding-dong battle between 2 sides that may meet each other in the qualifier on Tuesday. So that'll be a good preview. So let's have a look at the videotape. Let's have a look at the highlight package here. And let's, of course, let's see someone Guerrero throw his bat around on the first ball and say, I don't want that bat anymore. I don't like that bat. And maybe it's the same bat that he got at the first ball with in the previous game. Loses his stumps, only a few deliveries later though, so it doesn't get to hang around for too long. G1 Giri gives a bit of a point. He wasn't staring at him when he pointed though. And then he gives a high five to Kazim Anwar. Not many bowlers usually give fist bumps and high fives to the non-striking batter when they take a wicket, but G1 Giri does. Then wickets are falling. Falak Zeb chimes in with a wicket here. Well bowled that. Unfortunately for Ranjit Narayan, he doesn't get into the runs either tonight. And then it was pretty much things started to settle down at this point. Vishwa Karma was looking really, really good at one stage. And then unfortunately for him, he had a bit of an incident where he hit the ball into his foot and he was hobbling and he couldn't make his ground for this run. Did not know that Verinder Verk, with the celebration right there in front of you, was throwing down at his end, and he came undone by being run out. A couple of shots into the night sky. That one was up in the air forever. Absolute hanger, that one. And then it was this man. Just got in and just got going. The juggled catch, that was 4 bites of the cherry. If that catch had held, it would have been a different finish for sure. If that catch had held, it would have been a different finish for sure. But unfortunately, the Coimbra Knights, they couldn't hold on to the catches given up by this man. Rahman, he played an absolute blinder, a sensational half century he played. Just belted the ball. This was power hitting, probably the best you would have seen in this tournament tonight. I know we've got some big names in Marlow and in Punjab Sisha Madura, but I got to say, what I saw from him tonight, he was up there with them. Absolutely up there with them. It's the kind of innings you'd expect to see from like a Simranjit Singh or Conrad Greenshields. One of these guys, he matched them with a terrific half century. Very well played. Really enjoyable stuff. So into the night sky with the shots, the constant hits. The 50 came up. Maybe that might have been the 50. This was the out, eventually caught by Zeb on the boundary line, but it was already done and dusted. He left the Gorka team with only a handful of runs needed to be collected, and they collected it pretty well. A couple of moments of, blocking the ball and a few dot balls, but at the end, it was that swipe that collected and went down for 4 behind third man, who was up inside the boundary line for the most part of that game, and it got away. And so the game got away from Coimbra Knights and went to the team from Gorka 11. Have a look at that batting card now. So it wasn't much to speak about. It took a while until someone got to double figures, and that was Shahidul Rahman. Excuse me, I'm losing my voice here. 58. Next best score is extras 20. 20 extras is the next best score after Shador Rahman. And that is 16 wides in that, and that's something the Coimbra Knights need to look at and have a discussion about. They really do have to do that. Susha Kumar with a 13, supporting then as well towards the end, and helping him and Azar and Dani get the final runs that were needed to score a big win, a good win over the Coimbra Knights. Coimbra Knights, the bowling, it wasn't too bad. I mean, Mohammed Udin went for 16. Off that over, Jiwan Giri was expensive. He got hit around the park a bit. Junaid Khan came under some fire in the second over, especially from Ramam. Felix Zeb, 2 for 17. He's been bowling pretty well in this tournament. We've been really impressed with him. And Atta As-Samad went wicketless. So he got 4 in the first game, but he got nothing in this game, unfortunately for him. So that's how it all stands. The match summary tells us Coimbra Knights here in match 28 got 111 for 2 in their 10. And it was chased down with 7 deliveries spare for Gorka 11 to have beaten the Coimbra Knights by 5 wickets in a pretty good tussle. The previous match was really close and good as well. This was another good game. 2 pretty evenly matched teams for mine, and I think this was always going to be a really good night of cricket with these two, and I hope you've enjoyed it wherever you're watching around the world. I can see a lot of people in the chat saying good night to me. Thank you everyone in the chat, all that Blue Spanner crew. Guys, you're so many to mention. I wish I could rattle off all your names if that was possible. Mike Seal, Christopher Ward, Dave B, Tim Harmer. Who else is in there? Trip Denny, of course. Kev, Johnny He, Rob Thompson, of course, can't forget you. Was20 jumped in there. Sorry, Was, I didn't see you until the last minute. Paul Kempen as well. And I know I'm going to miss so many people. I know, and I really apologise for that one, but it's very hard to keep up with everyone in there. Thank you everyone for joining us for this wonderful night tonight. It's been night 14 of 16. We've got 2 more to go. 2 more games tomorrow night. Join me, Phil G, here for that one. And I'm going to say goodnight now and say keep safe. And thank you again for joining us. And I'll see you tomorrow. Cheerio till then.